welcome in. Today we begin with the pile selection. We have pile 1 with this daisy, the long daisy. Let's see if I can see. And this guy comes with, where was he? There we go, a little guy on him. And this guy. Pile 2 has this dandelion leaf with this clear quartz. Cluster. Pile 3 has the smaller daisy. With the honey calcite, possibly. And pile 4 has the dandelion that is long and almost in the wish fulfillment part. Almost in the make-a-wish. Almost in the wish. Wish, wish, wish. And the small tiger's eye. Okay. No collective today. See you at your piles. I'm seeing a message for pile 1, but I'm like, okay, do I do the thing that I got the message from wanting to do before, or do I already begin? Maybe that is a part of pile 1's already. I'm gonna do the thing before beginning. Okay, welcome in pile 1. The long daisy with the little guy and the blue crystal that I can't remember the name of. There might be something for you about doing something before beginning. I also feel like you've grown to full capacity in somewhere dark or somewhere that's more shaded. So I got this daisy from, like, not my garden, not the like grassed part, but it was kind of like growing out of the wood somewhere. It's hard to explain. Maybe you've come from somewhere that's difficult for you to understand, or you feel like you get it in your head, but then when you go to express it, it doesn't come out right, or it's not understood. I feel like that one could be it more, and it's kind of making me emotional. Yeah, I feel like there's a sense of unsteadiness here, but I think that if we take the perspective of your guides looking at you, it feels like you're doing so well. It's like what I'm actually seeing is something so... how do I describe that? It just looks perfect. Even though it seems to have come from somewhere that should have been more difficult. I'm wanting to say something along the lines of, you've grown so much, and I'm wanting to use comparison with you compared to what other people might have been able to accomplish from the ground you were in, from the environment you were a part of, or from an experience that you've had. Let's get a couple cards. I had like a cup of tea then. Let's get a cuppa. I think you're being invited to really like settle down into what is that energy? It's not quite observing, but it is. It's a gentle energy. I kind of get the sense that maybe you are often very energetic, or you have a lot to do, but right now what you're feeling like doing is being far more still and far more, I heard the word complacent, far more at ease. And even with that expression, at ease, I'm hearing that, like, I don't know how to describe it, like soldiers, like an environment where you're not usually at ease, and so like there being a sentence at ease or a command at ease means that you're not often at ease. Something along those lines. Like there's usually a goal, or there's usually work to do kind of thing, but right now you're just being guided into a sense of peace. And I feel like the ironic thing is, like, I think this is going to really provide a lot of growth for you. And I can't quite explain why that was ironic. Maybe it made sense to you, maybe it didn't. But I'm now seeing the bug has crawled off the daisy. I will take him outside when the reading ends. There's something that's really hard to explain for you, I think. But it's weird that it's hard to explain, because maybe it's just that you don't want to explain it. There's like a simplicity here. I'm really noting the shadow in this. So we have Andromeda, Masculine, Maple, and Earth. And those all came out at once. And now let's see what comes out next. Just one. Empathy. Oh, empathy that's being like sandwiched together with Blue Avian. Yeah, Blue Avian also I can correlate to empathy. But the fact that it came out on top of the empathy makes me feel like you may be experiencing your own emotions, thinking that they are like a part of your own sensitivity in like a you way, as opposed to your own sensitivity to others is thems. Does that make sense? Like, one moment. Let's just put these away. Not away. Are you putting something away? I think that you might fear that you are more insecure than you are. There's a sense of like you not seeing yourself as the way that I'm continually being put in by like your guides. I keep feeling your guides very strongly with you. This could also be someone in particular who feels like a guide to you, that is viewing you in so much more of a grander, higher, like more capable light than you are feeling or viewing yourself to be. So again, with that like Blue Avian versus empathy, I feel like you're not recognizing that some emotions you're feeling aren't yours, but actually just you picking up on someone else's. I think you have a strong awareness of your sensitivity, of your strong connection to your emotions, to feeling. But again, I feel like you don't view yourself as like as strong, I think, as you are, or as mature as you are. Maybe you've been made to feel like you're not as at peace as you are, or like you care more about what other people think about you than you actually do, because actually you're picking up on someone else's care about how they are perceived. With it being Blue Avian too, I'm feeling like Blue Avian is like a cross between the mind and heart, like thoughts and feelings. So you may be picking up on like the mindset of those around you, or maybe someone in particular. I'm kind of feeling like this is someone and they have a lot more going on, but you are experiencing their stuff, simply put. Yeah, I feel like your mind right now is in a state of expecting to find more within yourself to shift, when in reality there's so much peace here. But it might not fully feel peaceful because you're picking up on someone else's dis-ease. You might feel very tugged on energetically. And this isn't a call to pull away or to push in, like feel more deeply into that, like, or like to cling or to go on either ends of the spectrum. This is more simply bringing your awareness to what is and simply allowing that to be, because I think that really is just connecting you back to the truth of how you feel in this moment, and that being in correlation with the truth of who you are, which is picking up on other people's stuff. Let's read into the what they're experiencing then. Actually, let's get a few more cards to denote their experience and your experience. Is that too low down? I feel like it might like slightly annoy me. I feel like that's something here. Like slightly annoyed? It could also be that you're feeling slightly annoyed, but maybe the emotions you're picking up on are like intense frustration or like really annoyed. Which would make it harder to discern, because it's like, yes, you are feeling annoyed by something, but it's just not to this degree. I feel like this other person, I'm gonna say it's one person, but you can take it to be a collective if you want that, if you feel that to be true. Andromeda is making me think of possibilities and play and enjoyment, and the masculine is making me think of honing in on something and really going after something. It's making me think of a desire. Maple tree is making me think of a healing presence, and it's like the desire is for a certain, that word certain, it feels very particular here. Like they want a certain part of you is what I'm thinking, because earth too is making me think of very healing energy. It's making me feel like what they're experiencing is viewing you from a distance and really wanting that, really wanting your healing nature in particular. But I also want to say, I also want to say, I feel like that's part of this. But I do feel like it's something like in particular. Like it's not a feeling of I want all of you, like I want you as a soul. It's more a feeling I'm getting of I want this thing you give me, or I want this like feeling you put me in. And I noticed myself getting quite judgmental of that, but the energy I want to bring in is that all perspectives are okay. All perspectives can be appreciated, but it's a question of, and I think you already know this, that's why maybe you are that frustrated energy of that. The perspective I was just going to bring in was like everything can be wanted by someone, but is it wanted by you? Like it's not bad that they only want a specific part of you, but is that something that you want or that you are happy with? I'm being so drawn to this 47 on the maple card. It fits so well, but I'm wanting to put it to the left, like it's not fully aligning. Yeah, which makes me think it's not an exchange they're wanting, it's more of a feeling of like simply taking. Okay, it's putting me into an energy of I think they feel entitled to a part of you or something that you have. It's not quite a luxurious energy, but you might be able to relate it to that. I feel like they think that something is in the way, and that's causing that frustration energy. Andromeda is also giving me frustrated energy. Not quite frustrated, but it's like an intense eagerness, and I'm being put in an energy of like, I don't care what gets in the way, or I want this without really going about it in a delicate way, or in a way which is actually inclusive of all emotions that are a part of this. I'm viewing this 87 like this is a barrier that has been put up, like a no of sorts, and then this is the Andromeda energy, and see there's a star. It's like, I want it, I want it, I want. It feels like mine, like a possessiveness. And it feels like it's going to burst through the barrier. Like it doesn't really have like an understanding of, or it doesn't have a respect for why that barrier was placed there. And there's also a similar energy here with the Earth card, which I'm now seeing like a barrier, like you build a wall with pieces of the Earth. It's going around the word Earth, and the two infinity symbols are within that. And I don't know what that means. Like, why are there two infinity symbols and like a coloured inness between them? I feel like they feel destined. Like they feel a tie to you that feels divine, that feels like they feel like you are theirs. Okay, I guess we'll just keep those two cards there, and we'll get numbers for you now. Ooh. I feel like you don't want numbers. For a second then I just looked at this and thought they were mirrored. 47 and 87. But they're not. I think that's what you're experiencing. It's like, perhaps in the past you would have wanted to build with this or put energy into this. It's like numbers, like put numbers to it. Or maybe to them something about numbers is significant. And perhaps you would have related with that in the past, but no longer do. Or you're recognizing their attachment to numbers or attachment to a certain part of yourself that you don't like, that you no longer are resonating with. So it's like, you don't want numbers, you don't want to put energy into this. And I'll respect that. I won't get more numbers for you. Okay. I'm gonna get a character card. One for them. And one for you. There's something about the colour blue. I'm being drawn back up to the crystal you chose. It's a very angelic feeling. Okay. I needed to get to that angel part for your card. And I'm trying to like guess what this card is before I turn it over. And I think that has something to do with your intuition, like your You know what I'm getting the example of? I'm getting the example of you being very intuitive and very like this healing energy, because this is Lifeline, I think. Yeah. you being very strongly healing, but like it being reversed and you only like intuiting that. I feel like that's like how do I explain this? It's like your intuition is telling you that you're a very healing presence to others, but you're not actually seeing that, or you're not believing that. Because the energy I was getting was like like you having to trust like small synchronicities in your life to see like, oh yeah, I am pretty like nice to have around, or like, oh yeah, my energy is very pleasant to others, instead of like it feels like there's a whole card that shows that, or there's a whole like I don't know, it's like it's so obvious and yet you're like picking out the like tiny cues. It's like you're in a room and you're looking around your room and being like, oh yeah, I do have like a few plants in here, the plants representing your healing energy. And like if you actually just looked outside the window, you'd see like the entire landscape is green. It's like you're only looking at like one tiny box of yourself as opposed to the whole world that you are. I kind of feel like examples in this energy, this reading, they're weird, or like the energy I'm in is still hard to put things into words, even though I do get it. I'm wanting to explain more of like the situation or how you're feeling. Feels important. Maybe that's not something you're fully acknowledging. Okay, and for them we have Hakase, but it was like in reverse, which I feel like is significant because it so fits the energy of that frustration. Because Hakase, when she doesn't get what she wants, she like throws a fit. She like rolls around on the ground and cries. And it's not like real crying, because there's an image I'm getting of when she really wants a cake and Nano, her friend is what I'm gonna call her. Oh, but even that is interesting. It's like her friend is actually her invention. Like Hakase created Nano, which is just giving that possessiveness feeling again. Like they view you as theirs. They don't view you like a friend. They view you as their possession or something. Like a degree of control. And also, yeah, Hakase like changes part. Like Nano is a robot that she created, and Hakase changes like parts of Nano's body for her own amusement. And she doesn't pay regard to how Nano feels. Like Nano has a key in the back of her, the back of her body, that she really wants taking out because it doesn't, like, she can't feel like a normal human and like fit in, and she just thinks it's weird and stuff. But Hakase doesn't care because she loves it on her. There could be like a very teasing energy too. What I'm feeling is that there's like some sort of circumstance I'm feeling like that you might question, like, oh wait, do they have control over me? Like should I be giving them this, or like is it actually my duty to do this? Oh yeah, but what I was trying to say earlier was the example I was getting was when Hakase wanted a cake and Nano wasn't giving her the cake, and so she was like rolling on the floor crying. This is like outside in a town. But then when Nano would like keep walking forwards, Hakase would like stop crying and maybe like get up. So it's like she was okay, but then as soon as Nano would look back, she'd start crying again. So there's like a strong manipulative energy here, and you'll know how exaggerated this is, but I feel like you would underplay it because of that energy I said of, well, first of all, the blue avian was on top of the empathy, so you weren't fully acknowledging that your feelings were actually theirs, I feel. And then the lifeline was upside down, but it felt like I was trying to decipher it upside downly, so. Oh, I need to sneeze now. There could be other people involved in this. Or even this lifeline might speak to you seeking help about this. Should I get a number card for that? Because I don't understand what that's about. Okay, so the number card came out, and we have the blank card at the back. The number care, the number care. 100 was the card. And I'm more zoomed in, so I need to look up. Okay, the setup is different. There could be something about that for you. Like, needing to, like, check things. It's like a feeling of needing to double check what really is happening. Yeah, so the number card came out when I was like, oh yeah, Lifeline has this buddy, like her kit is like her friend. Oh, that's interesting. I'm kind of viewing it like the opposite way around, like, as opposed to Nano's friend, who she views as more of an object, this is more of an object that she views as a friend. And you had, like, that bug inside your reading too. But I'm kind of thinking that it's like you're the daisy and there's a bug on you, like something's bugging you. And I said at the start, oh, don't worry, I'll take the bug out after the reading. And the very start too, or just before your reading, okay, I'll explain the whole thing. I'm just wondering, because it's like your energy is very hard to get words out, so I didn't know if I really wanted to, like, go through the whole thing. And maybe that's what you're experiencing, like do I really gotta, it's like do I really have to crawl through the dirt to just get this out of the way? Or yeah, there's like a struggle energy that feels like if they are violating a certain boundary, it's like, ugh, do I really have to put in another? Or if you see, like, like, you might have, like, I heard, like, precognitive dreams. I don't know if that, I'm trying to say premonitions. It's like you might foresee them crossing a boundary, so you might be feeling called into putting another one, or strengthening some sort of border barrier. And my head is going really light now, like I'm feeling dizzy, or like that felt like something very strong. Yeah, because even in this card, it's like it hasn't actually broken through yet, but you can just see that they're gonna try. This could also be to do with, like, getting clear on what you really want. So if you know there's nothing you can do now, it could just be like thinking about what you will do when it happens. But for some of you, I feel like you can do something about it now. That thing I was gonna say earlier was just about me, like, prepping my water. I don't think I'm gonna try and say it. It hurts too much in this. But I think the main message I got from it was that essence of having something to say that you don't really want to say. And with what I just said then, I feel like there's a call for you to really rest into your intuition, really rest into your own, like, knowings of your empathy, knowings of your sensitivity. But again, I'm wanting to clarify, not sensitivity as in easily hurt, because I feel like you might have an idea of yourself like you're easily hurt. And I'm not saying that that's not true, but I'm saying that I think that you view yourself as more delicate than you are, and that a lot of what you experience is other people's responses to you. I feel like you have a stronger influence on others than you see. Yeah, with you getting 100, and that was like to do with the healer, the bot, the object that you view as a friend. It feels like a sense of completion. Like this 47 and 87 feels like a feeling of they're trying to, I don't know how to word this better, so I'm just going to word it this way. Like they're trying to find someone to complete them because they don't feel whole themselves. And the reason why I didn't want to phrase it like that, because I think there can be more of like a, wait, but I feel like I need things to feel content. So I'm not saying that I'm not trying to say that like with this 100 that you do feel like completely content with nothing or no one else. I'm just trying to build a better idea of the picture, because I think if we're just using comparison, I think compared to you, you do feel content with yourself. You do feel whole. Okay, so with that, there may even be a sense that they might try and get you to feel like you do need them. And I'm seeing this, like, I'm seeing an image of them perhaps poking wounds that they know that you have, and you realizing, oh wow, like it's like you do get triggered by it, but it's, how do I explain this, what I'm feeling? It's like you're not actually, or I think that's just the empathy again. It's like, I think maybe they know that you aren't fully aware of your own fullness, and so they can trick you into thinking that you don't feel full. They might like inadvertently put you down because they don't feel like they can rise to your level, or that you need them or want them. So they feel like they have to bring you to their level to make you need them, or simply to make you want them. But they feel like they have to like really manipulate it, as opposed to like that being the natural essence of both of you fluidly being in harmony without needing to create that harmony. It feels like, yeah, they're trying to like create a harmony as opposed to recognizing the pure harmony that maybe once flowed between you, or that they just hope could or would like to flow between you. But even with that, I'm kind of laughing because I actually don't think that they're thinking about it in any way similar to that. It's like they haven't really conceived of the idea of two people just being in harmony together naturally. Or maybe they have, maybe that's extreme, but there's something of a lack of feeling like they can be in harmony with you. That didn't explain it either. I really want to get to the bottom of what this brain state with you I'm in. It feels very restful. It's a feeling of like you've just had a strong realization about them, and this isn't like giving you the like aha moment. It's giving you the yes, I knew it, like confirmation. It's the feeling of like you had that rush of energy of like becoming more aware of their intentions, and then like after the heightened energy, now you're in the like it's like the feeling of like eating a really big meal, and then afterwards it's like you start getting really sleepy because you're just processing. It's something along those lines I feel from you. And even me saying that, it's like you bringing your own awareness to that, to like where you're really at. It feels like that makes you feel more alive. I think that is again the same energy of like, I think you might feel quite drained, not because you are yourself feeling drained, but just because they are feeling drained and you are feeling them. I think detaching your energy, like with those boundary messages, but I feel like this could be separate than those messages. Take it as you feel or think. Yeah, I feel like just putting like definition to your own energy is helpful, and maybe you find that more easy to do in your mind, as opposed to trying to feel your way through what is yours and what is others, or how are you feeling, why are you feeling it in that kind of way. It's more like, okay, more objectively, what do I think about this situation? What do I think about what I'm going through? Because I think you're far more in the clear than you feel. Because again, they don't feel like they're in the clear. But I think, not I feel, I think that you very much do. You're at 100. Oh, interesting. I'm also seeing that like a dandelion, and we have a dandelion for you, but this feels like the dandelion before the, like, I don't know what that's called, before they turn sparkle opal colour of the wishes, the seeds, and while they're just the yellow petals. This feels like the yellow before the seeds. It's like full bloom, yeah. It's like a citrine energy. Yeah, allow yourself to recognize the vibrancy that you actually are in. Remember your own life force. Okay, I'm gonna clear this, drink some water, and that could be it for your reading, but we'll see. Yeah, you're like on top of your game. That's what it feels like. I feel like you might have for a long time, but you just kept falling into the feeling of more defeat because that's what they were feeling. Yeah, reptilians reversed makes me think of like control, power struggles. Yeah, I love that birch is at the back of the deck because it just feels like such renewal, but also like awareness. New birth. Clean. I'm not getting something from that birch though. Okay, that does put me into like a learning mentality. I feel like you're ready to like understand something new, or so at the back of the deck before, I didn't show it, but we had Koro Sensei, and that made me think of like you're in teacher energy, but you felt like the student. And this birch energy at the back of the deck is making me think of student, but actually the student that comes after the teacher. So it's like recognizing that you're in teacher energy so that you can then like learn in a new field. It's like, to start with, you were thinking you were the student in field number 1. And then you recognize that actually you're the teacher in field number 1. And that realization allows you to become the student in field number 2. And I kind of like that I used the word field, because now I'm thinking of that analogy I said of like looking outside and seeing the whole world is green. guess I just wanted reiterating because I'm not seeing anything more to say on that. I'm seeing a pond now too. Reaching into the pond and like splashing your face. Like a refresh. This Ash and Reptilians, it kind of annoys me that I keep seeing this Ash card, just like not Ash the tree, but Ash as in death, like after the fire. And I did say about fire, like a fiery energy, that frustration energy they were in. So yeah, it feels like the remnants of removing yourself from a power dynamic. I don't like calling it power dynamic either. It's like, that should be a good thing. Power. What dynamic? An untruthful dynamic. Because I don't think that they were viewing you in truth. Because they didn't want you to see that truthful you is actually doing well. Well without them. Okay, yeah, that's it for your reading. There's something about presence too. Yeah, it's a feeling of like you were living through past version of you. They're making you believe that you weren't in the present, that you were still past you. But your present you, or your future you, wow. Okay, bye-bye my lovely, wonderful, what else, orange. I don't know why I wanted to call you orange. I just looked to my right and saw my thing of pens and saw the orange one. Long daisy pile. Bye bye. I think I will run out and take this bug out now though. So, stillness for a while. See ya. Sawdust, because I just ate some food, so so I spoke differently than the usual. Rouge, red, blue. The sky could be significant. Also stardust. Sawdust. Stardust. That's making me think of like a store going up in ashes, and that's making me think of Bob's Burgers when they light the store on fire and there's a really good song that they sing. I haven't listened to that for so long. I used to love that. You know what? And I'm putting that away because this is pile ones for sure. In that song, it's like I feel like the kids are all blaming one another, or maybe, no, I think it's maybe just the small one. I can't remember their names. Oh, Jean is the middle-aged. Yeah, I don't remember her name, but the youngest, I feel like she's the one that doesn't want to admit that she played a part in the fire going out. I mean, the fire going, creating the fire, creating the death. Okay, just another stretch, another stretch. Reiteration of not taking accountability, or like the blame being put on someone that wasn't the blame of. Words. Welcome in, pile 2. There's something about like play, but I'm seeing like a boat. And I also heard play not as in playful, but play as in like a theatre kind of play. Like a story being demonstrated. I'm seeing this dandelion leaf as far more alive than I was before. Like before I kind of wanted to say like the dead dandelion leaf, but actually he's pretty vibrant, which flows in from pile 1 in case that's significant for you. I'm wanting to say it's even like started growing roots. There could have been like an unclean cut of sorts that has actually made it easier for you to understand yourself, or easier for you to like create something. Okay. I'm really curious why it's clear quartz cluster that you got and not just clear quartz, because the cluster part felt so significant. You may be experiencing a lot of fresh energy in like every direction of your life, as opposed to like just like one area, or trying to like intentionally create something. It's more like it's like an intentional energy I'm getting from you. However, it's intentional in a far more abstract sense. For example, is if you were trying to like manifest a particular crystal, it's not actually that you're trying to manifest like a specific one you have in mind. It's like you want the crystal that has this sort of feel to it, or that has this effect on you. There's a feeling of like much openness that you have. I'm wanting to draw with you, but I feel a particular way about that. I want to use some purple. And now there are kids outside I'm hearing, which feel like it really ties in. Yeah, there's water and there's rain. I'm being drawn to a vibration I really like. It's an explorative tone, I want to call it. Things that like are seemingly plain in nature are feeling full of life, or feeling like there's more to explore with them than you previously allowed yourself to see. Maybe even more like to experience as opposed to just vision. I heard division then. So there could have been something in your experience that you were cutting yourself off from, that you now are very much allowing the energy in of. And even then, I felt wary doing that, so there's still maybe a wariness of it, but there's also an invitation of it too. I feel like there's like a there's a small cloud in your brain, but about this specific thing that you're wanting, but it's like at the back of your brain. You're not really looking at it, and I don't feel like you're even being invited to look at it. It's just kind of wanting to be made known. It's like, it's giving the vibe of you're running away, but it's time to be running away. Like, it's not time to be facing this particular fear of yours, which may be really like relieving for you to hear. But yeah, the front of your brain, that feels really light and for creative. But I'm really hesitant to say creative, and I don't know why. I keep feeling like what I'm drawing is like taking me by surprise. And it's not like I was trying to draw something particular, but it's like each time I draw, I realize I was drawing something particular, and then I realize I don't have to keep drawing in particular, and I can change it into a new perspective. That's what I'll say. It's like I'm feeling so much more of the life in what I'm drawing, like it's like a feeling of sometimes I'm like drawing a maze, but this time I'm definitely drawing, I had a skeleton, which makes me think it's the same thing I'm drawing. It's like you're experiencing the same like desire for this particular thing, but this time your perspective of it is more useful. Yeah, that feels so true. I feel like that really clicked it into place in some way. This time it's more useful. Like a maze is like a muddle of things, like for no reason. It's just a maze. Like the purpose of it is not to like have clarity, that like I'm seeing like going into a maze and the whole point is to get lost. It's like the maze is built to confuse, but this time it's still the same like jumble of lines, but it has a purpose. Like it's it's movable, it's a foundation of something. It's like you're understanding all of the lines that actually make sense. Something is making sense to you in a new way, and you love that. I think you're seeing something way more clearly than before. It's like realizing that, because it's not just like comparing a maze to a skeleton, it's more like realizing that the maze was a skeleton. So it's like you're seeing order. Oh, seeing order in disorder. Why did that like make my throat do something? The word order. I heard it like a food order that time. Okay, because I think with that, in the past, perhaps you would have seen it like your desire or your connection with this was like unsure. But this time it's like you've gained the perspective of when I order my food, I will get it. It's like both times you were kind of in the unknown, but this time you're recognizing that like it will come true. Oh, my throat wanted to like, I almost wanted to throw up at that. I think maybe you still don't fully want to admit that it will come true. Okay, you know what it is? I think you recognize that something around this will come true, but you don't want, this is the cloud. You don't want to fully admit to what you know or what you intuit may be true about what could come true. It's like you're recognizing that you're experiencing something you like with your connection to this, but you're not fully feeling like admitting the truth of where this is going to lead you. It's a feeling of like really enjoying daydreams, but then realizing like your daydreams are bringing in this experience and being afraid of like what that would actually entail. I wonder if at some point you have or will experience like a fear of, I think this is fear in your mind, by the way, of like, oh no, what if it's not as good in person when I have this, when I'm experiencing this, as in my head. But I think that that's not the actual fear. I think the fear is more, oh, what is it? But I'm not even getting to tap into that. I think right now you're really in that like daydreamy feeling. And I'm kind of wanting to say like in life. It's a very giddy feeling and I adore it. Yeah, I think you're really loving this new embrace of this pleasantry that you're bringing in. It feels like in its own time too, or like in your own time. I feel like you really like that. Like a feeling of like really being able to feel the presence of this, like the feeling the future that you see in the present, feeling that energy with you right here. But also the knowing that like also the knowing that you don't have to actually live it yet. Are there like major parts to this that like you really don't want to experience? I can't stop smiling here. And that's interesting, I almost said like I can't stop crying here. And I don't even know if that's like a, I feel like it's not even a sad crying, it's like a wow, this is really what I want. I feel like you're admitting that you can really have something that you really want. But with that, I also still do feel a bit of like a nope. Look, the pen has run out now. Oh my goodness, this is making me smile so much. Oh, I wasn't expecting this too. Was this really unexpected in some sense for you? You know what, I think it wasn't unexpected. I think that you could disagree with me, but I'm gonna say it wasn't wait, damn. I was trying to say it wasn't unexpected, but I do feel like, oh, something else that I forgot. I got too happy with all of that. And I just like started seeing loads of examples and stuff. I wonder if you could get overwhelmed by something around those like examples. Oh, some of you, this isn't everyone, some of you are still kind of in a high, but some of you really didn't like that feeling of examples. It's like a punch to the stomach. But even then, it's like I'm being brought back into like a playful punch to the stomach. You know those kind? Ah. I feel like saying this is why I do readings, like this energy. It's not, but I like saying that. It gave a feeling of like, this is why I live. This is what life is about. I just heard that sheep. I don't know if you heard it. In an interesting way. And now I'm seeing the cockroaches in Oggy and the Cockroaches. Meow, 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 meow. Oh no, that's gonna be in my head now. Oh, this, I'm kind of drawing two leaves, but the left one was different than I thought. It's like it didn't fully match. but it's actually better. It's like, I think you might have somewhat of a feeling of like wanting to match, wanting to be like a certain version of self that you see as more in alignment with this thing, but the truth is that the thing that you are is actually more in alignment with this thing because you're not supposed to fully match in the way that you see, in like one way. Oh, but some of you have taken that in like a way bigger way. Well, I don't want to say way bigger way, just okay, if that caused disappointment, that wasn't your message. I feel like that's showing you your insecurity again, because there's a feeling, I don't know if this is resonating for everyone, but this is completely some people watching this. It's like you felt a sense of disappointment, like I knew I couldn't have what I wanted. But that's the whole point. This is showing you the truth is that you can have what you want. But you have this thing, that cloud that feels... It's not the cloud this time, I don't want to say that. It's like the maybe reason why the cloud is at the back is because of this feeling. Kind of, mostly. It's like the cloud is a lighter grey, but this is like a darker grey cloud. Yeah, it's like you're not... It's like a certain view of the fear that is even... Like, it's viewing it as more difficult than the truth of it. I feel like maybe you do have somewhat of like a mental approach to this where you maybe go back and forth in your mind of thinking that you can and can't have this. It's like when you feel like when you think, I think you have a strong brain, so you think a lot. I think the energy we were in before when I was saying I was smiling so much and it was happiness and joy and brilliance. Oh, I felt like something just bit me then. I don't think it did, or I'm not seeing a bug or anything, but I felt bitten. Do you feel bitten? Do you feel smitten? Yeah, in that joyful energy. I forgot what my brain was trying to say. That's the Yogi and the Cockroaches theme song for those of you who did not know the wonders that I was doing a perfect job at emulating. I have so much of it more in my brain. And the fact that I'm not trying it maybe is reflective of your energy. I mean, I wouldn't be sure because this is... I don't know. Is there like unsureness that you have around this? Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. The back and forth you might have with your brain of when you think that you can have this, you feel overjoyed. But then there's like the other side of the spectrum when you think that you can't and you feel like that punch to the gut again, like a feeling like throwing up feeling. Okay, if you feel called to do this, then I want to say, when in childhood were you most disappointed? Because this feels like a major feeling of, I knew I couldn't have it. Like, when were you made to feel like you can't have what you want? Or that you couldn't have what you wanted? When did you have the life zapped out of you? And you don't have to relate that straight to childhood if you don't want to, but maybe there's another example in your life that feels like it has that energy that you can recognize more like outside of yourself, so you can see how this is more of like a brain pattern that you've been told as opposed to something that's actually true. Oh yeah, I forgot, I had wanted to colour this in before, but I didn't. Because like, yeah, I didn't color it in because I got distracted with saying like I'm not singing. Like I was continually hearing the theme song in my head of Oggy and the Cockroaches. Like specifically when Jack Jack and the Beanstalk. When Jack is singing, I think, not singing, just making noises. And when Oggy is. Um but I stopped. I lost my train of thought again. I stopped because I didn't draw it in because I hadn't been singing that part, and that was from an insecurity, and then I was explaining with my mind that insecurity as opposed to, I'm saying right now, as opposed to feeling it. So you might try and like overanalyze your fears as opposed to like allowing yourself to feel them, But I think you might go like back and forth in a there's a lot of back and forth here, isn't it? Of like either you're completely in your feeling, like I'm saying this is around like that disappointment feeling, that feeling of maybe shame, or like you're just not, like you can't have it. I think either you are fully immersed in that and you kind of forget with your brain, or you're very detached from the feeling and like only in your mind. And I think there's a call to be a bit of both, like recognizing with your mind that this is simply a pattern you've been taught from childhood, that you can't have something that you want, like a sense of not deserving something, not being good enough for something, and still feeling into it. So holding both the mind and the feelings. Some of you still, like in your mind, haven't come to the full like truth in the mind of knowing like, wait, I can have what I want. I think maybe even when you had been allowing yourself to feel into like the what could be feeling, it wasn't fully from a space of like this actually could be. That like only half fits. It's like it was gonna fit, but then when I said it, I didn't fully feel it. Maybe it did fit for some of you, but others of you, it's like you didn't really feel that, or there's like more to the story. That makes me think that you feel like there's more to the story. Like you feel like there are reasons. And I'm feeling like you're thinking those are external reasons. And I'm wanting to draw your attention back to your inner reasons. Because I think that it's not really about the external. Like there could be something of like a looking outside of yourself and saying like, oh, this is why I can't have this. But when you relate it back to, I don't know how else to word that other than saying your feelings. And the knowing that like there's space for everything is what I want to say. I feel like it could benefit you to watch some other, or like, basically, I just saw another reading of mine or another couple of mine that would have really more like objective, cool things said that don't so much directly correlate to you, but they open your mind to believing that anything is possible. It's like, I want to tell you why you can have something, and I just feel like that could come through in other readings. But if you don't resonate with that, then just take that as an energy here, like the essence of tapping into infinite, tapping into your own possibility. Like a why not energy. And not getting fixated on external things, because I feel like that could be a thing for you, like pointing at something and saying, well, that's why not. But it's I don't know how to say right now like why that's not relevant, but I feel like it's so not relevant. I'm wanting to say, like, at least allow yourself to feel, like, imagine. I just got an image of someone, like, unpacking their food from shopping. I can't see the symbolism of that. And I think part of that is because it was, like, I did see someone doing that, and that was something. Maybe they just needed that cool confirmation, or that cool experience. And I think that is the message. Like, there's something of, like, not looking at the details and just allowing the concept of you just having a cool experience, and there not maybe needing to be lessons around it, or maybe you feel like you have to, like, work for something, or like you need to prove, or I don't know, there's like a complication that feels like it's not even in the forefront of your mind, but it's still like a part of your psyche. And I don't know why I'm saying this, because I feel like the invitation is for you to keep going with the feeling of not focusing on that. But it's like, why would I say that in a reading if I felt like you also weren't focused on that? Maybe you just are. Maybe it's like, maybe you're not focused on that right now, but in life generally you fall back into that. So there's a message, like, when that does pop up, like, hey, you don't really need to go into that. You can just remind yourself that that's not relevant. And feel your way back. Yeah, full stop, feel your way back. Yeah, I feel like when you get caught up in your head, get back into your feelings. And when you get caught up in your feelings, get back to your head. That's such a simple message, but I feel like it's very powerful. And with that, I'm wanting to say, it's like, one message can be so simple, so apparent, like 19 or so weak. It can be so weak 99% of the time, but it only takes 1% of the time for that weak message to become like the strongest message of all. I love that energy. Or like the image someone had when I said the strongest message of all. It could be something about like the creativity of your mind. Perhaps being in tandem. Oh, interesting. I'm not even trying to say in tandem with another part of you. I think all of you will have different ideas of that in tandem with. You know the what. Or you can feel the what, or the what is simply subjective to you, even if you don't fully see that during me saying that. During our time together. Boop. Okay, I had forgotten that I was drawing. I've been enjoying drawings in readings lately. And why do I feel like saying that? It is like a casual general feeling. It's like, I wouldn't say that in every reading, but with you I just kind of felt like saying something out of the blue, or it's bringing me back into that like excitement energy. Ah, you really love this feeling, don't you? Oh, but I have like it's kind of a feeling like maybe of like when you've been in that state of imagining like it's the feeling of like you've been happy for so long that now you're getting like the feeling of coming down from that. but it's like maybe like still trying to hold on to the happiness, or maybe you are still in the happiness. Maybe some of you are even like expecting to feel more dragged down than you do. I'm not fully feeling that, but sometimes when I say like really quickly after saying a message, like, oh, that didn't really click, or that, like, nah, not that, I feel upon sometimes rewatching, like, oh wait, that was so on point, like, what, it's like me saying, like, no to what I had just said, like, no, I'm not fully feeling that, so quickly after what I had just said, it takes you out of that, yes, the message before, which had been clicking. Can you apply that to your situation? It feels so relevant. Yeah, it may be a feeling of like your brain saying no, even though you're still actually enjoying the yes. It's also okay if like these feelings of I can't have this, or just maybe sadness, or just feelings in general pop up when you do imagine the yes. And in those cases it feels like not really needing to hyper-analyze them. I'm not feeling that fully. Maybe some of you like journaling on those. I kind of feel like I need to be silent for a little to let us all catch up onto the like same wavelength again, and then I'll say more things. So maybe you're feeling something along those lines. Maybe you even want to pause the video and come back to this. You might have processing to do right now. Some of you are like, do I not? Oh, I heard someone's laughter then. Oh, you have a wonderful laugh. Someone just asked me to say something to confirm telepathy then. No, I won't. And I waited to say that because I didn't. Okay, this feels like a message for you. It feels like there could be something surrounding like, what is this? But it's like, okay, you know what it is? It's putting me back into that playful energy. Let's get a character card. See if one wants to come up. Tanaka. Okay, interesting. Very relaxed, very nonchalant. Like not a care in the world. It's like, okay, this is so interesting because I heard someone else say that. Okay, this is really interesting. It's a cool feeling. I'm gonna express it because I think it ties in with you. I was just feeling someone like try and like get in my body then, like try and I don't know if that was just people hearing me talk about like interacting with their experience, like saying the lovely smell, and people trying to get me to say something about them. But I want to say something more specific. It's like I started more, it's like someone wanted to be like heavily channeled. I don't know what to say about that. Okay, let's keep going. I'm not sure if I want these. So it's Kanata and Eugene Fitzherbert. Flynn of the Rider. So I couldn't think of, actually I didn't really try to, but the name Eugene came out first, which is his true name. And I noticed that Kanata came out for upside down. Brain could not then. It ties in with the message. You might be feeling like you need more backbone in one area. You might feel like someone particular holds you back from this, or like there's it's like a feeling of you need to say no to someone. Because that whole experience made me then need to have like a firmness in my energy of like, hey, no, like my body. And that kind of feels like this, like arms crossed, and or the galaxy too. It just makes me think of like channeling someone else's soul. And Eugene, the fact that it's like saying the true name as opposed to like someone else's name. Like I'm gonna say my name, so I feel like you're being put into that energy. Say your name, not the fake you's name or someone else's name. It's like listening to yourself as opposed to someone else. And something about the fact that I had said, I don't know if I want to take these, which kind of makes me feel like you're not sure if you want someone. It's like someone else's message. Yeah, someone else's message in your ears. It could be letting go of certain people that aren't aligned with this experience, this other thing that you're wanting, your desire. So like either letting them out of your life or letting their influence out of your life, or like a certain influence, a certain like degree of control they might be trying to have over you. If that particular message really resonated and you felt maybe about pile 1, then there could be more messages for you there. But if not, worry not, my fair child. Fair child of the universe. Or of the... Whoa, I just got a lot of images then. I'm gonna I'm gonna say of the whirlpool. That was interesting then too. I felt like I almost went into more of like that, more of my kiddish energy, but I kind of felt like it was too vulnerable to do that. Not in like an I'm insecure about this way, but in a way of like, there are energies that if I were to be in more of like a squishy energy right now, like there'd be, it's like it's a feeling of like it's not safe to be that yet. Yeah. Some of you might be really afraid of being told no also. And that gets like it's like you feel like you're a bad person for having others say no to you. And that might be why you fear, like if there's an energy that's trying to tug on you, maybe you fear saying no to them in whatever regard that is for you. I think maybe relating that to yourself in that way could be helpful, like seeing why you're afraid of being told no might be helpful for you in feeling like it's okay to say no to others. And maybe that word no doesn't fully fit, but it's an energy of like, okay, then what are you afraid of being told, or what are you afraid of, like in terms of interactions with another? Or yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it at that. In terms of interactions with another, what are you afraid of? Because I think that fear might help you embody more of that which you're afraid of. But I'm wanting to say like, childhood may have taught you, for example, an unhealthy sort of control or power or masculinity, and then it's like you taking that sense of power, control, masculinity, but then in a healthy way. This might be a helpful way to explain it. You might feel as though power is unhealthy. So revisiting why you feel that way might help you align to the healthy side of power. Okay, that makes me want to... I'm gonna get another deck for you. One moment. Ooh, do we want to use these? Many more moments. I spiel. Okay. Oh wait, actually on this deck. Oh Oh, maybe this deck too. I love oracle cards. Of, like, what are they of? Oracles. Maybe we'll make make one deck together here. I don't know what it would be though. Okay. I want to keep this in, but I don't want to keep this notebook in. It's become messy. Let's clear up a bit. I think I just remembered the oh, some of you are still feeling hurt, in a hurt energy. Hugs to you. I'm hugging you. It's okay. I didn't finish saying the thing I thought of earlier about Tanaka. With like the bone, the skeleton example I gave before, like to do with the maze, but comparing it to a skeleton. It's like Tanaka doesn't have a skeleton. He's always being carried around. It's like viewing him like without bones, very like a floppy guy. Oh, I wonder if, okay, I think you are my pile of I want to keep the peace people. The pieces, peoples. Yes, because it's like giving a vibe of I am mutable so that I can not be in anyone's way. It's like I just saw an image of like someone's elbow whacking, like hitting someone by accident. And it's like that's what you wouldn't do because it's like you didn't give yourself elbows to begin with so that you couldn't like non-intentionally hurt someone. Okay, let's start with the third one and work our way back. Ah, I love this energy. But I'm wanting to say it like I love your energy. I feel like you need that. Well, okay, I feel like it could be helpful for you to look at the part of yourself that you yourself don't love or you feel maybe ashamed of. I just got an image of someone like tugging on like a child tugging on their I saw fathers, but it could be anyone. An image of the parent's arm. But the parent wasn't looking. It's like you're afraid of your own needs. You're afraid of your own desire. It's like you're afraid of wanting someone or something. I'm gonna say someone because of this, applying it to childhood more. Yeah, I feel like you're afraid of your own needs. It's a feeling of like you're allowed to ask things of others. There are those who want to care for you. There are those who want to provide fill in the blank for you. Okay, so the frequency of fertility invites us to be more open, more courageous, more creative, and more joyful than we were before. It activates the potential for something beautiful to grow from our consciousness into a new and grander expression of ourselves. That last part is getting me. Let me read the earlier than that. It activates the potential for something beautiful to grow from our consciousness into a new and grander expression of ourselves. It's something about the like viewing it as a grander version of oneself. The color purple could be significant for you, and I'm getting remembrance at the back of the deck, which makes me think that yes, we're looking into why you feel somewhat shut out from your desire, I think. I almost did this. Interesting, very interesting. I felt at the start like I wanted you to have more room, but I didn't do it. I also didn't have a reason to not do it, but I still didn't. Ah, I love this. It's a long read. I like this reading particularly because it's like, it feels like I don't know how to explain this actually, but I want to, and I'm seeing like a triangle when I do. What I was going to say was it feels like it's going in different directions. Like I'm talking to you about one thing about you, and then we're looking at like a whole other part of you. That doesn't actually feel true, because it feels like we're just talking about this desire you have and tapping into that desire, and then the why you feel not in resonance with it. But I don't know, I just feel tapped into you, like individually. What is that? I think that has to do with the fear, or something you didn't get in childhood, to do with like your individuality. And that's like this part of the expression of ourselves, grander expression of ourselves. I wonder if you felt like your needs were too much, like that energy of like you weren't allowed to be there, in a sense. I'm getting the example of someone I love whose childhood they felt like the house was too busy for them to really be in. And so it's a feeling of being kicked out of the house, even if it's a decision to leave the house oneself, or like to spend a lot of time outside of the home. It's like an energy of, I'm not wanted here, or like I'm not catered to here. There's no space for me. There's no room here. Another example is someone who has a lot of siblings, and thus their parents' like amount of energy on them is like split, is limited. But I can definitely see this being also like only child, and just not being really cared for, valued. Like it's like they are valued. They're very highly valued, in fact, but in like a specific way. That I feel like that won't fit for everyone too, but for some of you that really fits. I'm getting an image of perhaps feeling more like a puppet or a doll or a robot of sorts, which fits again with pile number 1. Okay, no cards from here. I've got Earth popping out, and also Flower Realm. Interesting. Okay, this is drawing me back to the dandelion leaf, because now I'm hearing a song. There could be a song that has the word because really highlighted in it that you want to listen to, or that when it pops up next time, when you hear the word because in a song next time, really take note of what that song is saying. What is that? Oh yeah, dandelion leaf. And I said that was interesting because of the earth and flower. I was going to say dragon then, the flower dragon. It's because it's a flower realm, and there's also another card in there called the dragon realm. Daisies and dandelions are the other piles, but you had the only one that was a leaf. There's a feeling of like, perhaps feeling like you were too different to be wanted in a certain way. It's like that, oh, that leaf. I remember when I drew the leaf, the left leaf, and I said, it's like it's because it was big. I didn't fully explain this, but it's because I drew it like it was more it took up more room than what I had kind of wanted to draw. And with it like more taking up more room, I'm seeing that for a lot of you, like a certain part of you. Maybe you would view that as all of yourself, but okay, let's just wait till we get the next card, because I'm not I'm not really formulating this into a cohesive sentence. Actually, more like into a cohesive understanding. It's not like it's not like I can't express what I'm trying to say, it's just that I don't know what I'm trying to say. I also feel a little bit in your energy, like I keep, it's like I feel like I'm saying, hey, look at the cloud behind you, but also, like, I feel like you're not in that energy, but you partly are. It's kind of confusing to read. Like, I keep feeling like I'm focused on something that's irrelevant. There's a small message of that, or maybe a big one, of maybe you felt like you were something irrelevant in childhood. Or if, again, that childhood part doesn't really doesn't really resonate, seeing that as a later part of your life that you feel this like insecurity more surrounds. Okay, we have Tinkerbell. My doggy. What am I seeing? Tinkerbell was rehomed is what I'm seeing a lot. So we were her, like, at least her third owner. Or at least her fourth, I don't remember. There's a message of like, I've been drawn to when she was in the kennels for a long time, and I'm feeling like saying she was in the kennels before the owner before us got her, and something about like her hating that and being very argumentative. I'm saying that like a dog is argumentative. I feel like that so fits here. Like, perhaps you were seen as argumentative, and it's like viewing a baby as argumentative. It's like, what are you on about? Like, oh, this is so it. I feel like you might have experienced, like, for example, crying as a baby, and your parents thinking that like you were asking too much of them. Like, how dare you be crying, child? When it's like, this is a child that they're crying for a reason. I keep being brought back to the womb also with fertility. I just haven't known what to say, so I just haven't been saying it. Does that really fit for you too? Like, feeling like if you don't have something of value, quote unquote, of value to say, that you just shouldn't say anything. Like, you should just keep quiet. Again, with this energy of Tanaka, of like not having bones and just keeping the peace. It's like, maybe you feel like you have to be quiet. Like, you can't speak up, or you can't ask for anything, or you can't be more embraced. I'm seeing the word embrace in the remembrance. There's a feeling of like, remember your lack of embrace. I'm wanting bird cards now. And I almost want to say like, again, I don't have the bird deck with me. It's like I kept like needing to go and get the stuff for you. And I feel, and the immediate energy I got then from myself into the energy here was like, I don't care at all like about going and getting cards for you. It's like, I want to get cards for you. That's not a burden, that's a pleasure. Like, that's it's just a nothing. It's like oh yeah, I'm doing a reading. If there are cards that want to be used, of course I'll go get them. I feel like that's so a feeling you didn't experience. I feel like you were made to feel like you were making others do like more than was okay. It's a feeling of like, you feel like you ask for too much. It's like you think that it's too much to ask to be loved. Oh, I'm also thinking about how Tinkerbell, our dog, she was so sensitive. She didn't appear that way though. Like, yeah, she was jet black, and she, I don't know why that's a thing. I don't know, just like some ways of seeing that is like kind of scary. She was the most lovable girl ever, but she barked she barked a lot, or at least at like other dogs. Okay, I'm not able to continue till I say that. There's like I feel like that a few times with you. It's like I've resisted saying something. Yeah, I feel like it was mainly for that. But the thing was that she loved humans. Belle could be significant. Maybe you were more of like a duty person. I'm seeing like at my beck and call. You may have felt like you like you served your parents, as opposed to like a receiving energy of being a child where your parents give to you. Okay, that's the thing I had remembered when I went like, oh, something like that. Tinky used to, yeah, she was so sensitive, and if we would say like, poor, she stinks, like if she'd rolled in something, or if she'd like farted, then she'd walk out the room and she'd feel so ashamed, like she'd put her tail down, and it was always so sad. I'm like, don't say that. Like she really took it to heart, poor girl. That's the energy I felt from you earlier, like a feeling of like you would take like no, like to heart, like no from someone to you would mean like that you were a problem or that you weren't wanted. Ooh. So we have blue tit, sparrowhawk. Oh, it feels so like, I think this isn't actually the way that I'm going to be drawn to read this, but to start with, I'm seeing blue tit as really like a small, gentle, more fragile bird. And not fragile, just I don't know what to call them. I'm just gonna say nothing more on that, but then I'm gonna say that the sparrowhawk, sparrowhawks eat smaller birds, maybe they eat blue tits, but it's like the piercing, like there's a sharpness to them. There's something about how like a blue tit would not fit in the chicks of there, but it's like it would look like them. It's like it's the same size as the other chicks of the sparrowhawk at full size. That's what I'm saying, at least. I feel like it would be bullied even in the other chicks. I wonder if you've experienced like bullying. I don't really know what that means though, that word bullying. But maybe that term does resonate with you. We have Marsh Harrier, which I wanted to say like Harsh Maria. Oh, okay, Harsh. Oh, that makes me think of Maria, like, okay, a couple of examples. One could be your parents, like the married ones. I guess it doesn't have to be parents, but those in your living circumstances could have been very harsh. But also I saw an example of like a parent who then separates from their other parent, or like the other parent, it wasn't there. One parent remarries or gets into a relationship with someone new, and that new one is very harsh. Then we have a kitiwake. Interesting, because I almost went to say like, oh, that's obviously like a seagull. Or I went to say something like, I don't need to look at the name of this. But then I definitely did, because I was not going to say a kitiwake. I also feel like this is probably not how you pronounce the name, but I like pronouncing it like pronouncing. I love pronouncing it like that. Like that. I've also been making more like, or at least I'm gonna say this now, I don't know if it's true. I feel like I have been making more like vocal slips. Words hard here. Words high here. Hard here. Words are here. They're just in a bit of a jumble. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say. Just I was gonna say it more betterly. I love words and jumbled words. Yeah, a knot. But again, tying the knot, and that which I was seeing on the page, on the paper, on the card. Oh, by like a streak of yellow, which makes me think of piss. I don't know why. Also, like that word, like, or maybe we also fits. I don't know, there's something about piss, and I think that's just the energy of harshness. It's like I didn't really want to say that. Marriage. And yeah, so tying the knot and marriage. For some of you, that could tie into like a fear of commitment or a fear of close relationships because of experiences with close relationships where there has been harshness, like an understanding, like an unhelpful, like an untrue understanding that being close with someone means being hurt by them. Like tying yourself to a situation that is just going to cause pain. Again, some of you might want to pause the video and process that. It's so cool that message came out, like, not Marsh Harrier, but Harsh Marrier. Okay, I think the reason why I said that was because then in my head I was like, something along the lines of, see, like, word fumbling is a good thing. So there's like some sort of energy of acceptance surrounding that which you don't deem to be beneficial, or like a new perspective that you can have to there's a group of everyone here, it's like half of you are taking this to be in one way and half of you in another way, and now it's like it's like I could start the sentence, I'm sure this will be a metaphor for something, but I could start the sentence and continue it was okay. Oh, this is like the marrying thing, like closeness with a relationship. It's like I could begin it fine, but then the more I went down, like either the closer you get or the more time that goes, like the more the two paths diverged, and the more I couldn't keep saying the sentence for it to be fitting both. I had to I could have chosen one, but then it wouldn't have fit for the other. So instead I just released both. And I think that could be talking to you about, like, you could have chosen yourself, but that would have ended the relationship, or you could choose yourself, but it's like that. I feel like you have a perspective like you either choose yourself or you choose a difficult relationship. I feel like you haven't fully integrated the feeling that you can be in close connection with someone for a long time and not be in conflict with them, or not have a part of yourself taken away, or a part of your freedom taken away. Freedom could be significant here because of or expansion, because I wanted to bring the camera up for you, like to create more room. So there could be a feeling again of like losing your own room in relationships, or in maybe the type of dynamic that this is on about. Like, for example, you could relate this with a career too. Like, you feel like you can't have a job that is very like mutable or open and in alignment with your natural way of being, or is it is like more conflicting or more restrictive, that's the word, and isn't able to make room for all of you. But I also feel like saying, for some of you, if your desire was not for, like, it wasn't to do with a relationship, I feel like looking at your like childhood relationships still could be helping towards that desire. It's still like showing that fear of self, that the true self, the fear of the true self, which is the true self that aligns to this desire. I feel like I got that out well. I'm gonna drink some water before I get these cards. These are body cards. I feel like there's something more about that, like marriage. I'm wanting to say that word. Take it as you want to take it, but connection between two people, the marriage of multiple energies, not needing. Okay, I won't define it. I'll let you use your nose, use your own senses. Okay, it's on the nose. Oh, there's loads of room. I thought there wasn't enough room. See, there is enough room for you. But maybe you feel like there is, but then you're still like, but not to this extent, or like not this part of me. And we have feeties. And I think, oh no, that was fingies I was thinking of, and that wasn't even in this video. And I just expressed like half a sentence, and what I'm being brought to that, this is gonna sound like a repetition, I think, but I'm gonna still say it. And that is the same message. It's like a feeling, it's a feeling of, I was like expressing like half sentences from 3 different sentences, and it wasn't even to do with this reading, and not even to do with this video, to do with the video before this. So it's like, basically I said things that made no sense, and there's an energy of like, that's okay. And not even like it's okay as in like it doesn't matter, but a sense of that can be valued. Like there'll be people who heard those like random nothings. To me they were nothings, but to someone else they were very valuable. To them it's a synchronicity or a message. I'm just seeing this like an example in a partnership with someone who like has a habit that in all previous partnerships, or just the partnerships they've seen, that habit has been scrutinized or not desired, and then or not accepted, and then there are people, or there are partnerships where that particular trait is not only acceptable but is actually adored. It's loved. We have mole. I want to hold that one up for longer. I'm not sure why yet. Maybe doing things without reason is something for you. Maybe you feel like you have to have a reason for everything that you do. Because it's like I was holding that up without knowing why. have mouth. It could have to do with speaking, because I mentioned that before, and blue tit is the first card, and I'm seeing quite a lot of blue in your pile. I'm now thinking of dandelion leaves, and oh, actually that's dock leaves, but the fact that I thought of that word so quickly feels relevant. And I know, like, I feel like I keep not making sense or saying half things for you, and that's okay. And I feel like it's so what you feel insecure about doing. Like, you feel like you need to justify or only do things or say things that, like, are relevant, as opposed to just expression, as opposed to, like, parts of yourself being heard. You may feel like only part of your mind wants to be heard. Or I'm thinking now, relating this in another way, like you may only feel like part of your body is okay to be seen or wanted to be touched, like desirable. I wish I could like go back and hear like what I was saying like 20 or 30 seconds ago, because I had like one or two things to say, but I've forgotten what. I feel it. I wonder if you sometimes feel a sense of wanting to redo things you've said or redo things you've experienced or the way in which you acted, because you feel like there's a right way to do things. Some of you are more into that headspace again, and there's a draw to back into the feelings again, if that fits for you. Also, my third eye is tingling a bit, and I just whacked my pinky toe slightly on something, but not in like a ow, I hit my toe, but in a like a ooh, I hit my toe. That feels the same thing again, right? Like like a toe fetish. It's like some people, like someone hated your toe, but there are people who would love your toe. But it feels like it was to do with intuition. Maybe it's to do with what you see. Some people have not liked what you've seen, and some people love what you see. But what was I gonna say? I don't know, but I am now remembering one of the other things I was being brought to. My face is going red now too. I wonder what that's about. And I was actually wondering at the start of your reading, do you run hot? Because did not Dockleaf. My brain is going. Snip, snip, snip. Something about snipping? Oh, the start of your reading. That's what it was. The start of your reading. I feel like I became more warm. If I was doing this with my hands at the start, I feel like I instantly felt the heat of it. Sometimes it takes a bit to warm up, but I didn't feel that with you. That could be a message, but I was just hearing that in a particular way. It just feels like saying like there are some people who really, really love. I'm wanting to say, what do I? That's enough. You can interpret it if you want. I feel like some of you knew where that was going. Dockleaf. That's it. Yes. So you didn't choose a dockleaf, but I thought of a dockleaf, and that reminded me of an animal friend I used to have. My family used to have ? I used to have ? A rabbit. She reminds me of Tanaka too, because she was like really huge and kind of floppy, I feel like. like I'm having an image of her, and it's like she just looks like a puddle of flob on the floor. um a couple of things. One, she used to like run around the garden really fast, and another thing is like she used to dig between, like, underneath our garage, like, and she would dig up all of the dirt and like go underneath, and then I would have like a little, there's like a little broom that I loved to like sweep it up. But I'm having the image right now of sweeping it up while she's still digging, so it's like there's no point. It's like every time she digs it just keeps going. Yeah, that's again the feeling of like there's something about you that you feel is like for no reason. It's like you feel like it's useless or pointless or undesired. But it's like as a child I loved doing that, so the point of it wasn't the practicality of like cleaning up. The point of it was it's fun to do that. Also, it could have to do with feeling useful, because I think I liked doing it partly because I felt like a maid. What do you call that? I felt useful, like I felt like a good child. Maybe there are certain aspects of yourself that you prioritize because you were told that they were, like, you were told like good boy, good girl, good child for doing that. You maybe prioritize. It might be like an ego of yours, like you think that that is more of who you are, or maybe more of like your best foot forwards, like there's a part of yourself that you like to accentuate. I'm happy with how long this reading is going on for. I like your energy. Let's keep... Okay, this could be something too interesting. I was about to say, let's like keep finding more like fears and stuff to get into with you. But I was actually put into like a perspective of like, let me hurt you so that you can need me. Oh, I wonder if your parents did this, or caregivers, like they made you reliant on them, or maybe you experienced this later in partnerships. Oh. Again, I know this is gonna sound annoying for some people, but not for others. Pile 1, it really might have something for you. And some of you are like, I know, I came from there. Hello. There's something about that exchange. It's like I was saying something that could be really annoying to hear, or at least my perspective of that, but actually it ended up being like, oh, hello, and it was just a happy exchange. Maybe you're afraid that I'm saying the same things again, like you're an annoying one to hear, but actually it brings joy to others. And I'm not saying every others, but I'm saying that there 100% are others who would find that part of you joyful to receive. And I will stand on that. You can come claw... I don't know what I want to say that. Come fight me in a match in my cave. What was that? Oh, I wonder if that is the same energy again. Like, come fight me in my cave. Like, it's giving an example, or like an energy of like, like not fighting on even terms. Like, fight me in my cave. It's like a come to me. Let all your defenses down, so that I can beat you. Oh, that for those of you who need a hug now from hearing that, hugs galore right here. I want to do a weird drawing for that, because that that hit for someone. And I like infusing the energy of love and hugs into a drawing. Or into drawings. Let's make room for this drawing. Who cares about this stuff? I also want to say, I mean it genuinely. If you want arms to fall into in spirit, my arms are right there. I'm wanting to say something too, like it's not relevant comparing your feelings to others. It's okay. It's a feeling of like, it's okay to feel sad and not need to say something like, other people have had it way worse than me, why do I feel this sad? Like along those lines. It's okay for you to feel the full spectrum of how you feel. I think this is particularly interesting too because of the earlier situation of like, I was saying, others like kind of tugging on my energy in the reading and me not wanting that and saying no. And then now it's like, actually I'm actively inviting you to tug on my energy. Like if you want my energy now, it's fully here for you. And I think that's really interesting to come through in your reading, how because we've said so much about like a possible difficulty in saying no, it's bringing through like an understanding of there are certain circumstances where you feel fully like you want to give, and then there are other circumstances when you don't want to give, and both of those are valid. Like my now wanting to have my energy very available for everyone here isn't contradictory to my not wanting to have it available earlier. Some of you in this energy might just want to watch like a film. I don't know why I'm getting that example. I was actually getting like a specific anime that I felt, I think it was Frieren, that I was feeling the energy of in particular. It could be something about the word beyond, but I'm not sure. Slash, I'm sure, but I don't know how, and I don't know for who. I feel like we might be in this energy for a while. For those of you who don't feel so fully in this and kind of want more talking, feel free to skip ahead quite a bit. That is also bringing me to a feeling of it's okay to be held space for. Like maybe I felt like an essence of some people being like wondering if they should like pat themselves off and be like, okay, I'm fine now, when actually they didn't feel like that and they felt maybe guilty for taking up space, or for I meant taking up space, like I just saw it in a different way to the way I had been saying it a lot earlier, but it fit with those words still. So there's a message of it's okay to have people hold space for you. It's not a burden. It's a motherly energy. I wonder if you had a mother who wasn't very emotionally holding. Or maybe they weren't available as much as you wanted them to be. Yeah, there's a feeling of I think you have a fear of listening to others because in the past that had been through like a controlled lens. Like I saw it and now I'm not quite sure. It'll come back. Maybe it's like relevant for those like those who skipped ahead and it's like they're not they're not here yet, so we'll wait until they come back. It could be something about that too, waiting until they come back. Maybe some of you are in that energy if, for example, you were abandoned as a child, or you had parents who left you, and maybe you have a feeling of like waiting for them to come back. Or if your caregivers were often like away for work or just not really there could have been a feeling of like often waiting for them. am thirsty. I will drink now. That could so be like a lot of us drinking at the same time, especially because I was feeling tears before. Replenishing the water supplies. Okay, so the thing I almost got at earlier that I didn't fully was a feeling of you may feel like asking is wrong. And I'm seeing this in at least the schools that I went to, so school environments where you can be told off for asking a question, and I'm losing my train of thought with that, but maybe that's all that needs to be said. A fear of asking. It's like, again, it's like, I don't know how to word this other than reiterating that it's okay to say no to someone, and that doesn't mean that it was bad of them for asking the question. But you may have been made out to feel like it wasn't okay to ask. It's like no's in childhood for you may have been made. I said this before, but I'm feeling like it could hit differently. No's in childhood for you could have been taken as I have done something wrong. That might have been the impression your caregivers gave you. It could be something about unsureness too, like you feel like you have to be sure, even when you're not. I think there's also something to be said for you about perfectionism, which goes in with all of this, but perfectionism where you feel like you can't make a mess. Because I felt a few times like I wanted to kind of make it more apparent how nothing was too much for you. Like, like here, it felt a bit like I had finished the drawing part I'd wanted to do, but then I wanted to do more that would kind of destroy the old part. It's like, now I want to just do something else. It's a feeling of like, you may be feeling like you can't doodle, but you have to like draw something like perfect. Like perfect in someone else's eyes. Okay, I just got a message from the dandelion leaf too. It's a cool one. I like that I'm saying that. It's like instead of going on to say the message, it's like, it's cool, by the way. The rabbit Lucy really liked dock leaves. Like, dock leaves were her favourite. And perhaps... No, we don't need to put that. Okay, dock leaves were Lucy's favourites. But your leaf is a dandelion leaf. And it made me feel like perhaps your parents didn't view you as, like, perfect as their favourite. It's like, to them, maybe you could have been better. And then I realised, like, wait, actually, I think maybe dandelion leaves were her favourite. Or, like, actually, I'm realising, like, wait, she loved dandelion leaves. Maybe too. Which just makes me think, like, even if dock leaves were your parents' favourites, there are others who find your leaf, your dandelion, to be their favourite. I love that. Okay. Let's go back onto that part. No, let's not. I like that. Fits this current energy more. Yeah, the other half is too abrasive right now. I'm going to clear up a bit. I want to know how much of that mess you could see. Okay, you could see it. And maybe roll sleeves down. I actually don't want to do that, but maybe rolling sleeves down is important for you. Yeah, because rolling sleeves up feels like working. Down is very relaxed. I didn't say or get anything about, I think, the blank card, the hip and the dimples. I love dimples. Dimples are my favourite. Hip and dimples. I keep getting the same message with you. I wonder what that is. I wonder if it is it. You know what it feels like? It feels like there is only one message to say. But I just want to be with you for longer, and I feel like you want to be in this space with me too. So it's like a feeling of, okay, there's like only one thing to say, so I'll just keep saying that same thing. I don't fully think that's the reason. Just it's a cool perspective. Yeah, the thing was hip. Like, I often see this as, like, hands on the hip towards the dimples, which I said was my favourite. So it's like, there's something that is someone's favourite of you that you feel like that someone else didn't look highly upon on you. Like, some people might not like dimples, but I love dimples, for example. And I also want to bring in the perspective, like, some people might think that, like, no one likes dimples, what are you on about? And then other people might think everyone would like dimples, like, who wouldn't like dimples? I think the point of that is, like, there can be a high contrast too. Or, like, the degree of which something is liked can range so far on the spectrum. Maybe that is significant for some of you too. Like, your own range, your own how far you are on certain spectrums of some things. I heard for someone how well known you are could be a thing. Before that I was thinking of your degree of intelligence. But I didn't feel like that would apply for everyone. But I did feel like saying it. I want to get an animal card, which is interesting because I wasn't going to. I felt like the whole video wouldn't have animal cards in it. I'm gonna keep those there actually though. But they feel right. I want them. It's not even they feel right, it's just I want them. And that is the message for you. Is that the dream energy from earlier before? Like a feeling of, I won't actually get this though, right? And then, wait, I can. It's mine. We have gelling fish. The fish that gels things together. Yeah, it could be helpful to view, you know, to view partnerships more like jelly as opposed to knots. Because you know how earlier I was saying, like, there could be a fear of closeness, but it felt like that would be like with the image of like being tied to someone as opposed to gelling with someone. Because gelling with someone feels more like a choice that you forever feel like you have, as opposed to like a single moment when you say, okay, we're either together or we're not, or like I'm with you and then I can't leave, or I'm with you and now I'm trapped, or I'm with you and I have no power now. It's a sense of remaining with control always, because it's a choice to be jellied together. And it still invites a strong feeling of togetherness, and it's not saying like there's a clean cut of away and together. Like it's not saying, what's that energy? It still allows you to fall into it, and it allows you to be so closely connected. And yet, there's always that feeling of knowing and feeling the freedom of the fresh air too. It's like you feel that full closeness, but there's also all that room around. You're not trapped. There's no cave keeping you in. Yeah, you can feel your own choice here. I feel like there's somewhat like of a difference that your desire will take. Because the way I'm seeing this is like, yes, I'm using the animal cards, which I said, like, is that like your desire from earlier? But I'm not really reading it like an animal. I'm not reading it like the jellyfish. I'm reading it from a new perspective. And yeah, I think it's so much better than you think, because I kind of still didn't really want to use them. But now that I'm able to view them in a whole other way, it's like, yes, fully, these are the cards, I love this. It's just a perspective shift that allows you to fully feel like you can choose it. Because everything is always a choice in what we're experiencing, but we may feel as though we can't or we don't want something that we also do, because we don't fully recognize what it is we're really wanting, or how it is that we can choose what we really do want. I feel like I didn't express the thing that I was trying to say there either. Web, spider. I'm seeing multiple things. The first thing was like the web, feeling like you can walk in the web without getting trapped in the web, which is the same message again. What? I feel like I haven't got that message of like why I keep saying the same things. I'm gonna check my phone to see if it's still on and charging. Yeah, 2 hours and a half. Why does that feel so significant? 2.5 hours. A quarter? 2.5. For some of you, there could be a desire for like polyamory, or for open relationships, or for like a different way of approaching relationships, a different type of dynamic. I'm just seeing like all the different points that the web pulls off. There's a sense of not needing to lose oneself in like particular avenues of life, still having your connection to your favorite things, or having yourself be the focus. There's something about connectivity. There's also something very strong. We've got Black Jaguar at the back of the deck. There's like a very potent feminine energy here. It really does feel like falling in. It's like falling deeply. And with that imagery I got earlier of like, I was saying there's like a fear of getting closer, or with like time going on with someone, with the two different groups of people I was picking up on taking my words in certain ways. I'm getting that image again, and I've forgotten why. It's just like the same feeling of fearing intimacy. It's like fearing your own love for someone or for something. It's like fearing having your own feelings used against you. It's fearing the closeness, because there's a fear that you lose control. And I think I want to bring the perspective that that could likely be because the ones that you were having that closeness with weren't ones who wanted what was the best for you. Yeah, I'm looking outside my window now and seeing a tree that is above the canopy. Like, there's loads of trees, but one of them is sticking out. It's taller than the rest. You may have felt like you weren't allowed to be like taller than the rest, like you were pulled down. I do wonder too if there's a sense of you taking your time, because I feel like even though I'm seeing things, I'm then waiting or not saying, like losing them, and then just there's a lot of blank space. There's a lot of shared energy here, and Spider and Jellyfish and Black Jaguar too, kind of all, and Tanaka so much, make me think of like space holding and feeling. I feel like you were rewarded when you were taking action or providing like specific things, and this is like very much not specific energy to me. It's like the web goes in all directions and the jellyfish is so immersed in the water. Yeah, all the different tentacles too. And Black Jaguar feels like it's, yeah, all of these three feel like they're a part of another world, very much otherworldly, and that's drawing me to the third eye that I got my like toe stubbed, quote unquote stubbed. I want to say sparkled. That's how it felt more. It's reminding me of that. Let's get another one of these. Okay, we can have three. We have Belief, Cosmic Flower, and Root Chakra. Okay, something about like safety and home. Okay, so I'll read them. Belief. The frequency of belief supports our sense of self-worth based on our gifts and talents, and a strong connection to source. Yeah, I feel like your strong connection to source, like I'm going to say source is your parents, it was conditioned based off your gifts and talents as opposed to just you being loved as you. Cosmic flower. The frequency of cosmic flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home, the core from which we pour our magnificence out into the world. Yeah, that just feels like I wouldn't have got that message before if that hadn't come out after it speaking to home and then before of the self-worth being based off your gifts and talents. And same thing with root. The feeling of safety comes from that. Yeah, it's the feeling of safety and home for you comes from what you can, like your accolades or your certain gifts. The frequency of the root chakra, the red flower of life, stimulates passion and supports our sense of security on this physical plane, both in our bodies as well as in the physical world. There's a feeling of you having a desire for a sense of home and security and passion, and coming to understand that it doesn't need to be based off or achieved to do with those talents and gifts that it once was based off. The back of the deck is magic, which looks like spiderweb. The frequency of magic supports our intrinsic ability to grow and expand beyond this moment, to move towards possibilities and expressions that are as grand and profound as we can imagine. All that is required is our belief in their manifestation. Yeah, I just get a strong sense that this desire of yours, or like your true desire, is so much lighter, and I think that fear that you have surrounding it isn't based off the truth of what it is, and that's why there wouldn't be an alignment with it while carrying that fear, because that fear is, yeah, that still fits even if you're the one physically choosing not to be in alignment with it. Words not irrelevant, but words have been said, and now other words shall be said. The truth of your desire, I feel, is far more lightness, and there's not like I feel like there won't be like a feeling of like yes or no. It's like a more gradual becoming, because it's not like a feeling of like I have myself and now I don't have myself. It's like this desire is in tandem with you. It doesn't separate you, or it doesn't, it's like a feeling of in the past you've experienced certain experiences where you've had, it's like it makes you go more solid or more, it's like you tense. It's like even if it was enjoyable in many ways, it still felt like a burden in some way. And the true desire here doesn't feel like a burden. It feels like it wouldn't be asking like of you. It's like it doesn't have a conditions of those gifts and talents. Even if those are supported and encouraged, it's not what the basis of this is. And so there's an openness that this has. I feel like your true desire has so much lightness to it. Yeah, so it is giving the example of it doesn't feel like stepping into a cage. It just feels like stepping into like openness still. But just there's something in that openness too. There's like an extra thing there. Even the web is like the ability to experience multiple things without like losing connection to any of the other things before. Same thing with Black Jaguar. It can speak to being of this realm, but also seeing so much of another realm too. It's like walking between. You don't have to lose one world when you gain the other. It's just an adding, an experiencing of both. I cut to communication, 14. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. I'm not going to keep reading because it didn't, because I don't want to, because it didn't feel right. But I do feel like keeping it up. Divine feminine energy, yeah. Soft side and intrinsic understanding is poking out to me. The me that is I. There could be something about eyes. Should I get this body deck again? Yes, I shall. Is that in view? It is. Yes, it is. Woo! Jumpy. Armpit. Love a good armpit. Vajra. That's an interesting combo. Eyebrows. This just keeps making me think of pubic hair. I don't believe I have a card of that. It does feel like that dark feminine energy. Magic. What's that about? I think that's the only... We have nipples at the back of the deck. Yeah. I'm seeing the numbers 1, 1, 1, and then between that, sandwiched between that is 9. What is the message? I don't get it. It is that feeling of like intense immersion. Because pubic hairs are like the darkest of the bunch, like dark and thick and really like so potent. It's so magic feeling. And it's like that is really disturbing to some people. It's like it's so powerful. There could have been a strong fear you had. I wonder if you even had fear of like I mean, only spiders is poking out to be, but maybe like jellyfish, spiders, and black jaguar could have all been animals, creatures that you'd had a fear of before. Or fear of pubic hair. I'm laughing because it's like, I know that loads of people would have, or do have, like a dislike or like a grossed out by pubic hair. But like a fear of it is like a different expression, which is cool. It's interesting. Thoughts. It's just making me think with the Vajra in the middle, like you have a strong desire for that intimacy, for the closeness with that, how do I word that, like the very core of someone or something. It's the whole feeling of like, I feel like you were able to sink into imagining this desire of yours like a lot, but not fully. It's like not ever to the degree where you actually like really align with it. And I think that was from the fear of, again, it's just the same thing again, of that it's a fear of like getting fully in and then like a door locking behind you. Yeah, it's making me think of a cat. Like a cat would have felt safe walking into an open door, into a house with an open door, until perhaps one time when it walks into to someone's house with an open door and then that door shuts behind them and they get locked in. Maybe one more card, then we might be done. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like you've had a few cards where it's like they jump out at once. I don't even think that happened a lot, but I'm saying it did. So we have present. There's not enough room. Yeah, there is. Present, Zeta, Polarians, and Mintaka. Like, mint. Oh, that's what I think I might have said in a video the other day. That reminded me of Mad Maggie from a game, but I couldn't remember what I had said that had reminded me of her. And she says mint. Shotguns could be shotguns could be significant. Dooba-dooba-doo. That's making me think of like one shot, one kill. It's making me think of like it only takes one bad experience to be really turned off by something that is like remotely in that area. There's so much lightness here. I can't see anything from it. Like I'm not getting a message though. Well, I was, but I had the same thing again as I said that I said that I've had earlier with you of like I see things or I have things to say and then I just don't really say them. When I saw present, it's weird. It's like it's present, but then Zeta is making me think of the future. But I have a future card in my deck, but that didn't come out. I'm seeing the deck now, wanting to have the back here. Fill in the gap. There we go. Sirius A. Yeah, so I wasn't quite understanding that, but it really fit with the energy of Polarians and Mintaka too. Polarians being like, it felt like two sides of the same coin, but the understanding with this Zeta not being the actual future card, but representing the same energy of future, that two sides of the same coin, like they're not the same sides. Like, like a simple, like a penny, it's like there is a heads and there is a tails. They're not just both heads, even though they would be different sides. That's like one difference, but then there's the other part that they are different. There's a tails and there's a heads. And then the Mintaka also, I'm being drawn to how it can be perceived by different people as like different times in the future. Like some people think that Mintaka like has been destroyed in the past, and some people think it currently exists, and I don't know, but that energy is coming through. Also, I'm finding it interesting. I feel like I do have a better grasp on that than I'm expressing. So I feel like you might do that. Like you might feel a safety in presenting more of a distance because you're afraid of what presenting. Yeah, this so feels like that spider or the dark energy, the dark feminine energy of like, you're afraid of what saying that you know the truth of yourself is, or of the desire. It's like the truth of what you see or your experience. That you're afraid of expressing the truth of your experience. Because of like a fear of others pointing at that and fearing it, basically. I'm being drawn to like past lives, at least like to, maybe this has been present life for you, but for me, past lives of like witch hunts, having others fear magical power. I feel like it has more to do with your own expansion, your own like belief in what could be, your own belief in possibility. But more than your own belief, it's like your connectivity to that. Because I feel like perhaps it's that energy of the tree, like being taller than the rest again. Perhaps your parents or your caregivers wanted to keep you stunted. Maybe they didn't, like maybe they wanted to keep you at home or like reliant on them. Or just in some way they wanted themselves to appear as more, like they wanted to be able to keep you under them, as seeing them as an authority that had control over you, not as a guiding force that presents possible options, for example, but as the force who has the best option for you, always. Okay, yeah, I think that's it for your reading. So, bye-bye, my power twos. Feel like we built a connection there. See you in another reading if I do, or see you in the essence of infinity, if not. Skin is popping out. That's just making me think of like getting under my skin. I feel like that relates with the parents, but I can't see how. Or I could, but then I couldn't say it. Ooh, I felt like a trigger from that. Yeah, I think I felt the energy of someone seeing that as me being very egotistical. And maybe you have a it's like you fear maybe that okay, that it's like you fear your own power. I don't know how to explain this other than by expressing all I did, I don't know if I actually did this, but all I did was say that I was good at something. And that was taken as I can only hear it like, so you think you're better than me? I wonder if you experienced that with your parents, like perhaps you moved out and they had an aura of like, oh, so you think I'm worthless now, do you? And there's an essence of like, I just moved out, I just like I just became happy by myself. It wasn't to do with their value, but maybe they used your own competency or your own happiness or your own something as a bad thing, or as it's like as a tether to keep you coming back. That's the feeling. I do want to note that I'm putting these cards away even though there's 2 more piles to do. Feels like there does want to be a sense of cleansing of the moon, of the emotions for you. I heard putting something in its place. I feel like that's twofold. Like you may have experienced that in a negative sense, which goes back to that message of like the like unhealthy masculinity I said like a while ago, and then you learning the healthy version of that. Actually, maybe that was pile 1. So a very while ago. Well, I was gonna say if that was you, if you were in pile 1 too, but it was that regardless if you were there or not. Oh, I just tasted dried mango. Oh, I forgot about dried mango. I almost kept the Tanaka card out then. Like, that's staying there, right? What was I saying? I feel like I had it. Oh yeah, the twofold thing. What was it? What was twofold? You were twofold. Too cold, too something, maybe. Too bold. Too mold, like you're moldy. See, I was laughing at that, but I actually do feel like someone... I was gonna say someone took, like, actually took something from that, which then I had a reaction of like, really? Like, in a reading? Something that said in a reading got taken like as a message? Why does sarcasm want to come through? Like, I really wanted to hone in on that sarcasm then. And then I really wanted to hone in on the word sarcasm, like not just saying I wanted to hone in on that then, but I wanted to say the word sarcasm. Which feel okay. We need to get cards. I need an understanding of what is with all this repetition. Put these away first. Whoa, this feels so key. Because I felt a wave of that desire energy from the start. So what is with all the repetition? Moving stag, moving on, letting go of something. It's a transition energy. It's a guide that helps with death. And at the back of the deck we have detachment, which feel like similar energies, letting go of something. Stag is also making me think of like an authority, being your own authority. Letting go of a sense of needing something that you actually don't need but made you think that you do need. Yeah, it's like a feeling of letting go of the concept of chains. Understanding that concept, understanding that closeness doesn't include chains. Damn, I wish that chains was said like a C instead of a ch, because then it would have alliterated more. I also thought of the word conception then, when I said something. This could have to do with sexual intimacy too, because I felt that a few times. Oh yeah, and we even had like the Vajra and the pubic hair. And other things that I thought of, but I don't remember. What is it about the intuition too? Could it just be that your intuition is... But it's also like... I feel like your intuition guides you towards the lightness of this desire, but that might have been manipulated, like your own intuition has been made out to be wrong or not there. It's given me that image of the tall tree again, like you being in touch with your own sense of direction, your own sense of knowings has been maybe the point of conflict with others that you've had in the past, or maybe those that don't feel supportive of this desire, perhaps. Not perhaps, just yes, but I think that that's something that they make you do. They make you make it a perhaps. Either very directly, like saying, like, this is not good for you, for example, or they make you feel like you don't align with it or that you couldn't have it somehow. because for them, I feel like there's a fear of you having this desire means you being further away from them in some capacity. Whether that be just in like degrees of energy, like your happiness, it's like you'd be too happy to feed them, or physical distance, for example. I feel like it so ties into why I kept feeling like I couldn't, or not why I couldn't, just why I didn't say lots of the things I was thinking in your reading. It kept being a feeling of like, oh, that's nothing. Yeah, I feel like your intuition has been made out to be not the powerful thing that it is. Yeah, moving on. Okay. Okay, Paltu, I do ending your reading there. I'm wanting to say it's been a blessing connecting with you. And now I'm wanting to say that. What is this? What is this? Are you feeling that? What is this? I also kind of want to do these in your energy. What is Pal 3? Pal 3 is a daisy though, and I kind of don't want it to like super wilt. I feel like mentioning here with you while standing up in this a bit weird position. I felt evil with today's Pal selection. I haven't picked flowers for so long. It felt very divine, and this feels a bit like that magical feeling. It's like a potent energy that can also be perceived as evil or as wrong in some way. Yeah, I want to hone in on how I felt somewhat bad for picking the flowers. It's not actually that I felt bad though. It felt just very... It felt more intimate than it had in the past. Because I really felt the life of them. It's the same energy of how, like, even like chopping vegetables more like in the past like year or so has felt more like, wow, this is a being I am chopping right now. This feels a little bit evil. So it could be something about how you see or how you want so much depth of connection, and that also being the fear. That's literally the same thing again. I feel like it's also just like you're going around in circles with this because of that energy that is making you question your own intuition. It's like a feeling of you not labeling. Maybe something about labeling. Maybe this thing has been labeled a certain way, or you don't want to be labeled in a certain way. Yeah, that felt like it fit for a lot of you. I'm still standing up and I haven't put your crystal and leaf away. I'm going to take a drink. There's something stuck in my straw, I think. Making it hard. It's a lemon seed. It's like... Where is it? I feel like it's really in the middle. So I have to choose to blow it out or to suck it in. But it's like, if I suck it in really hard, there's a chance that it will like shoot up. Like it's really stuck, I think, so there's a chance it will like shoot up and like I'll swallow it. So that's the one I'm gonna choose. Come on, little seed. It's not working. I have like little water to keep sucking. But that other seed in the bottom is not the one stuck. Really? That just makes me think of gaslighting. Like, I can't think to explain it. Like, I literally kind of just went out of my brain. Yes, gaslighting feels definite, like it could be apparent here. Whoa, those words. Add an ly to one of them for the definite part. Telly. Telly could be important. All I know I learned from telly. Water top up. Glug 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 glug. That song could be significant for some of you. It's Telly in the musical Matilda. Look, it's so close to the top now. It's above. Oh, it looks so cute. I feel like it looks like something. Is someone seeing something from that? A seed, perhaps? It's still not coming out. It's funny, it's like it being right there is making it like the scariest. Because I can like feel it getting so close. Really? The closeness is the scariest part? That's not relevant at all. See, what is it with sarcasm too? I swear, I'm being a scaredy cat. I'm sucking on it hard, but not enough. Again, I'm wanting to be sarcastic. Is that even sarcastic? I don't know. I was just gonna say clearly. I feel like that's not sarcasm. Clearly. Yeah, no, that's just like, what's that called? I often can't think of this word, I think, and I feel like I end up saying personality filled with a hyphen in between. Burp. Okay, I'm gonna try a new technique. Oh look, it fell back down a bit. My new technique is gonna be like suck, stop, suck, stop. Did you hear that noise? Woohoo! I did it! And it's so interesting. I just imagined like myself having actually not done it and then like having just got the other seed out and put it there and being like, hey look, I did it, even though I hadn't. So there's so much about deception here. And I drank a lot of water for that. Oh no, I guess I could just go and pee, but I don't want to for some reason. I don't know why. I want to play with the seed with you instead. Let's play catch. This is really hard to do from above, I feel like. It went way over in the other end of my room. I thought that it was gonna, like, I don't know, like, I didn't think it was gonna go that far. Goodness me. Ah, there it is. I thought it was behind my aloe vera plant, but instead it was just in front. Okay. I think I can do this better this time. I have like the first is 1-1-1-1. Well, 3-1-1-1-1. I have the first gauge. Okay, here we go. Ah, there's a hair on it. Yeah, like a wing. I just took it off. I don't know why. I should have noted if I was holding it like this or like this. I'm gonna do it this way. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Feels more wrong, but more right. Okay. Getting a bit of this comparison down. Okay. I'm changing the angle now. I shouldn't have changed the angle, but I'm still going to. Ah. Okay. I feel like it's not slippery enough anymore. Okay, I'm gonna have to really press. The angle got down. Look at that. I feel like that would have been a good like length, distance, but just I did the angle wrong. Where'd it go? Oh. It like landed on my carpet. It's like not really sticky anymore. Okay. I will do this. No. I don't know why I'm taking so long between each. Should I just? I'll put it. Yeah. I'll put it in my mouth again. I was like, it's just been on the floor, but then I'm like, I don't really care. This is way too fun. So much joy. Oh, I just got a cool image. It was like this deck, because I was thinking, I don't know what this deck could be. But then I thought, oh, it could be like a seed, like the journey of the lemon seed. It's not going to be that though, but that's mean things came to my brain. See, there's something about evil. I've given up. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's your message. Give up and it will come. That all could have been taken pretty sexually too, just in case that needed to be mentioned. But I didn't want to, but I did, so there you go. Okay, not putting that back in my water now. I guess I'll just put it in my bin now. I'm wanting to say, like, give me moments, even though it's like all that time was many moments of not much, but it all came to the message in the end, did it not? Okay. I can put your crystal away now too. And these guys, I'm not going to draw them with you. Or ever. I want to draw them ever. Maybe
Maybe I'll make a yes or no deck, because I've been wanting... Oh, yeah! Yeah! Cool, I finally found something for these shitty cards. I don't know, that word, I just couldn't not use it. I don't know why. Shitty, because it came through earlier again. I'm just meant to say two. So, again and shitty again. I'm just seeing the back of my bird box is the behind of a swan. Okay. But I shan't do those yes or no's now, but maybe that will be the next video after this. I think it's relevant to say I've been wanting to do a yes or no reading for ages, but not felt like it. And I've also been wanting to have something on that deck, that mini deck, for ages too, but haven't been able to think of anything that I've wanted to do on it. And now I have both together, and it will be perfection. It all works out in the end. Okay. Now are we done? Oh, okay, that's weird. That's a weird feeling. I went like, oh, like starting to be like, oh, that's so cute. And I didn't know what it was yet, but I've seen something outside my window. It was like a white fluttery thing. I thought it was going to be a cool bird. Or like a large butterfly. But it was a piece of rubbish. I haven't seen a piece of rubbish outside for a while, I feel like. That's not even true. I saw one this morning. There was a sheep that was eating around it, and I was like, oh no, don't eat the rubbish, Mr. Sheepy. There you go. I'm wanting to show you my apple tree too. Look, I have a tree in my room. It has a little succulent friend too. Actually, 3 succulent friends. They're not growing as well in this environment as I thought they would be. But the apple tree is going pretty well. It just for ages. Okay, I think this is the message. No, it all was, but this also is. For ages, this guy has felt like he's needed repotting. Like, I really wonder what the roots at the bottom are looking like, but I just really haven't felt like it. Even though it feels also like it would be an easy repot. Like, sometimes my succulents, I'm like, or my cacti, I'm like, that's gonna be a hard one. But this one feels like I could just slip it up and... yeah. I think that's particularly a message for you because I'm just realising now, oh yeah, the reason why I haven't been repotting it is because I don't have any soil and I haven't wanted to buy any either. So it's like there was an obvious reason why, but also I could just buy some. I just haven't. What do I do? I'm seeing that piece of rubbish flying again. Fly! Who's still here? What do you want? What do you want from me? I feel like that could be a song too. If those words are in a song that you hear, maybe take note of that. Some of you like find that song, like search for it. It could, yeah, The Moon and Hidarians. It's like a love song maybe. Or I'm wanting to say to you, it's a love song. What is this energy? Slipping up. Ordinarily, I would take that as a no. Ordinarily, I would leave it at that. But this time, I won't. That's your message. Conifer, yeah, this is so much like fullness. It's both sides of the spectrum. Because conifer makes me think of fullness, and circle in this moment is making me think of emptiness.
feel like I need to get a bird card. And this is interesting because I'm doing this from a space of like, I think someone wants like extra confirmation. And I know that I was like thinking, okay, which one of my decks would have a card like this? It's like I can imagine what kind of card would come out, and it's like I'm choosing the bird deck with my mind, which in like a specific way, which I've never done before. I think that's very cool. Is that what you're doing? Something with your mind, with your mind in a way you've never done before, which fits that energy before we were saying of a perspective shift of your dream. Or of your desire. Some of you may feel like before you would have approached it more methodologically, or like, I don't know, you had like a routine, a thing you'd do, but like now there's a sense of why would I do it that way, or like just feeling like, no, not gonna do it that way. because there's more openness, or it's more okay than you previously felt it to be. I was getting that from like in my head. I just said like, okay, something along the lines of like, what can we have a card for the ones present in this energy? And then I was like, why am I saying that? Like, that's not like, why? It just felt like intention that is not needed when the whole, it's like trying to imbue, like, for example, the energy of love into reality, and then you step back and realize, wait, like love is ever present, I don't need to try and create it. And wasn't that a message earlier of like the manipulation of feeling like you needed to create something as opposed to feeling the connectivity of it already there? Maybe that was from like a video like another day ago. I don't know. I just know that I have said something along those lines. I could see the energy that I had felt before. I've seen the energy I felt before. Turn stone. Yeah, turning the stone feels like the detachment and stag. I guess the stag isn't there anymore. yeah, you've already released it. It's not there anymore. And I had called the stag like power. So the false power is no longer there. And swallow. I feel like those are more the words. Turnstone and swallow. Whee! These birds kind of... I think it's not these birds. It is, but it also isn't. I'm not gonna read them. That's it. There you go. I just got an image of someone saying like, don't go, and then me running away and saying, come catch me. Haha, Cetus. Love a good Cetus. Okay, I thought I would like maybe take a break, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna go on to pile 3, and I felt like I needed to tell you that. I don't know, maybe that has been a part of this. Maybe that is just something you want to say, or maybe it's more like it. No, I think that was more of a feeling of like, I feel like I need to like tell everyone my every move, or like tell a particular person my every move, as opposed to just being my own authority. You get to decide your own life. I feel like it's not that abstract. I feel like it's more specific in this case to like, you don't need to tell everyone everything. Or again, maybe just I don't need to share so much with this specific person. I was going to say for example and crossed with perhaps. Okay. I wonder what this daisy is going to be. Welcome in, pile 3. I'm very intrigued by your energy. The first thing I felt was like, I don't like him. And then I got into a very like elegant energy. But also, okay, this is a really interesting feeling. It's like I'm viewing life in a very different way to usual. I can't say I care for it. It feels very detached and very bitter. Perhaps this will be your energy, perhaps this will be someone you're thinking of's energy. Take it in the way that you feel applies. Let's get bird cards. I feel like I'm very, very disconnected from emotion. It is definitely following the vibe of piles 1 and 2, in case that is relevant for anyone here. I feel like I keep tilting my head and my eyes feel like they're meeting flat surface. It's like I don't see the soul in anything. I feel like everything is very lifeless and I feel like I don't care about anything. But there's a sense of power I feel, and with this like yellow energy here, there's a feeling of like I can do anything and it doesn't matter. It's like, is it actually a feeling of like hurting people brings me joy? Like I am in pleasure right now, like it feels good. I just got a cool image. I got shown a couple characters. So if this isn't like you or someone you know, it could be like a character that you have a specific connection to. Anyway, this feeling I'm in is, it really is highlighting my solar plexus. It's like a feeling of hollowness, and I feel really, really light. Like literally nothing could trap me. I feel like it's like everything is an opportunity. Okay. I kind of feel like the world is mine to conquer. Like, it's not even like maybe that extreme. It feels like that energy though, even if those aren't the actions. It's a sense of, I could go into any one of the houses here and do anything that I want. I could really do that. It's like like an intense no boundaries at all. Like not caring at all about anyone else's feelings in the slightest. To be honest, feels pretty like feels pretty good to compare to like a lot of anxiety surrounding it's like the opposite of a strong empath, of someone being very aware or very like highly tuned to other people's reactions and responses to them. This is like no response from the outside world could ever give me anything. Like it's like severe abandonment in that like nobody ever provided me with anything, and so I feel so detached from everything. It's like complete numbness. It just feels kind of good. Okay, we have barn owl. It doesn't feel heartful though, I'll say that. It's like, it feels energized. Or it doesn't even feel it's like energized, but it doesn't, it's like, how do I explain that? It's like pure white, but, and like kind of, okay, you know what it's like? It's like pure white, but no sparkles in the slightest. Okay. It's a feeling of like eating, I'm saying eating, like anything that would ordinarily bring many people pleasure would give this person nothing. It just feels so, everything feels so monotone. Like for example, for me, like I love eating food. It feels sensual. It feels, I want to say creative in this energy. It feels heartful. But in this energy, I feel like eating would do nothing. It's like, it's blankness. It's like, it's the same energy I said at the start of like seeing no life in anything. It's like eating, maybe for my human Anwen Weaver of Worlds would feel good because it's like an exchange. It's like an intimacy between me and like the soul, and me and the life and the expression that is the food, that is all these other creatures that I am consuming. But within this, it's like, no, a carrot is just nothing. There's nothing to this. It's literally like swallowing well, to Anwen, like a piece of chalk, or something like with no taste and no texture and no life force. Like nothing. I can't imagine anything. It's like, for me personally, I have a connection to every single thing. But in this essence, it's like I'm cut off from everything. I have no connection to anything. Oh, such a cool perspective. Kind of want to be friends with them. Oh, this is so sad. Okay, okay, there's a lot of examples that I could give, but I'm not gonna, because I think I don't know why, but I don't intuitively feel like it. So, blue throat. It's making me think of cold words. Like, they can speak harsh things because they don't understand the concept of harshness. I kind of want to say it's like a game to them, but yeah, maybe it is a bit, because I'm getting an example from Psycho-Pass, an anime, Makish Mashogo, but I don't know if I'll, I don't remember enough to be saying that this is what he's like. And I love Makish Mashogo, so I don't want to like distort what my actual perspective of him is. Anyway, I feel like it really could fit. So if you feel like watching Psycho-Pass, think of Makish Mashogo. Yeah, there's a sense of like, I don't feel fullness from so many things that to get even like a slight reason to live, it's like I'm doing it all from the mind. It's like my pleasure comes from manipulating outside of me. It really does feel like mind games. But not even fully that, because the first image I actually got was, or one of the first was like going into one of the houses and just like slicing someone, or raping someone. It was a feeling of like, literally I can do anything I want. But I was trying to like interpret, like, why does that bring me satisfaction? I think it's a feeling of like the empathy being so low but still being there. And so the more severe response in others that I can get, that I can create, the more I feel. Like, I can feel that. It's like, yeah, it's like that is how I create any form of relationship. Not a lasting one, but well, maybe depends on the situation, I guess. I kind of want to say I hope not a lasting one. Actually no, I don't. Infinity exists. Okay. This energy, do I repeat what I just said? I think I'll try to. It's a feeling of their empathy is so low that in order to form any sort of relationship with anyone, in order for them to feel anything from anyone outside of themselves, they need to cause like an extreme emotional reaction within the other. But I'm wanting to say like in response to them, because if it's not like they can just like watch like a video of a war going on somewhere and be like, it's more like they have to, I'm saying this anyway, but and this may be like so exaggerated for someone for who you're talking about, but hopefully it's just like it gives a good example so you can understand where it's coming from, even if it's not to this extremity. Yeah, it's like it's not able to be an extreme reaction outside of themselves that isn't related to them, because then they don't really form a bond with it. It's like they still want close connection, so they feel like they need to be the one, or to watch, or like be somewhat correlated, I feel like, to the one that is having an extreme reaction response to them. And maybe for a lot of them, they don't feel able to have that extreme response be, for example, joy or something like of a lighter emotion. And so then they would need that extreme reaction to be whatever they can do, which for them perhaps feels more of a painful reaction. But for them, it's like at least they get to feel at least that is a relationship. Like, I can feel you, like we are connected. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I said that enough, like cutthroat words spoken could be significant, or maybe just cutthroat energy. Okay, we have spotted flycatcher, which is so dark, and red kite. I feel like putting it reverse, but not because of like the meaning, but because of not like a reversed card typically, but more like the direction. Something about maybe holding the darkness. Oh, and at the back of the deck is lesser spotted woodpecker. Oh, I read it as lesser spotted flycatcher. I didn't actually read it, but I think I just saw the spotted and presumed it was going to be. The lesser of two evils could be significant here. What is this? This holding energy. Red-backed shrike. And okay, so for a second I was like, what? That's not a red-backed shrike. But there were two cards. This is the Great Crested Grebe. I feel like it had something to do with the colour red and the darkness. The red kite. Kites fly. And this is a fly catcher. Flies could be significant. I'm getting the example of how many humans find it easy to kill a fly. And maybe it's just like another expression of this. Like, they might find it easy to kill a human. Again, remember I'm using extreme extreme examples, but perhaps they're not extreme for who this is on about. I presume you would know. Sheepy. Ooh. I heard the word dull. Orca and gnat. Not a fly, but a gnat. Orca. Orca? Cars? Orcs? I feel like they like to demonstrate their strength. Oh, this is interesting too. It's like the gnat is underneath the great grebe, which feels like something to do with greatness. Gnat is making me think of Egyptian pharaohs, like a sense of greatness too. It's making me think of the plague. Or a plague, question mark. Oh, now the sheep in the field that are outside, they just like did a run. But there's one that has more wool than the others. And it was kind of like a scene. It was a scene. And the gnat also makes me think of like a small creature that, I don't like saying this, but that doesn't matter. That's what it's making me think of. And the owl is carrying a mouse too, which makes it feel like somehow that energy of some things matter and some things don't. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I'm being drawn to the black across the eye of the red-backed shrike. Red-backed shrike. Shrike. It's making me think of shrieking. Redbacks. That made, I think gorillas could be something here. Silverback gorilla. I almost feel like that's for this instead. I don't have any gorillas in this deck. There's something strong about like predator and prey relationships here. They really like the feeling of watching their prey. I'm not really seeing what to say. Let's get a sacred geometry card. Oh, maybe numbers. I feel like they could be tasty here. We have belief. The frequency of belief supports our sense of self-worth based on our gifts and talents and a strong connection to source. You know, this could also be that they do have a very strong connection to source, because there's a sense, it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's like almost perceived as a strong connection to source, when in reality it's like as far from source as you can get. Depending on, I mean, that's not really how I view that possibly, but that's coming up as a message here, because there's a sense of like so much detachment to the degree where it's like the opposite of the most attached, which are equally as like quote unquote disconnected from source, disconnected from love. What do I say? Is that maybe how you're feeling? Like, what do I, like, it's a flabbergasted energy. Like, what do I even do about this or say about this? yeah, it just feels like they're very disconnected from their hearts. They were never provided with any connection to their heart as a child, as a young one, this feels like. It's like a major feeling of they were left to fend for themselves. It's like they grew. It's like they were really, really traumatized as a child to the degree where they created such a thick skin around themselves that it wasn't just like thick skin, it was like literal armor, like impenetrable scales, which kept out the pain for them, but it also kept out the love. But that was not a problem for them in childhood because there really wasn't much love there. That's how this feels. So, I mean, one message is no matter what kind of love you're providing them, if you're in a relationship or connection with them, they don't really feel that. It's like, it really is, they see you, but they do not feel you. It's like they see like a literal silhouette of a body. I'm wanting to say that they could have very intelligent minds, because I feel like their eyes, they do see, and I feel like that again comes from perhaps a sort of traumatization that required them to gain, to tap into a sort of intelligence in order to evade certain dangers as a child. It's like they've made what would ordinarily be like super heightened survival feeling of being super switched on, like a safe haven. Like they really can just relax and have like a really switched on mind because they needed that. It's like their brain was pushed as a child to like 200%, and so for them, like when now they don't need that 200%, like them like leaning back in a chair, I don't know, it's a sense of like now they can be on 100% and be completely relaxed, whereas most people in relaxed states would go to like, I don't know, 40% intelligence. I think they like feeling the fear that they bring up in other people. Because again, it makes them feel that connection. They need extreme emotions, extreme reactions to get past their scales, to get past that armor. That is the thrill that makes life worth living for them, feeling. It's just hard for them to feel. Because at the core, they have a huge fear of being vulnerable, a huge fear of feeling. Because when they were a child, their environment was not loving. Them letting down their scales and their guards would, in their body and their minds, cause so much pain. They've gone through so much. Yeah, I want to say it again, like they really know how to detach from themselves and from others. I'm just wondering about the sheep card. Like maybe they present a really naive appearance. I don't know what to say. I was just thinking like I couldn't formulate the sentence. I was thinking like, oh, this could be me. Or it wasn't actually this could be me. It was more like I would be really good at this. For the record, I don't actually think that. Well, part of me does. I wonder if that's actually you. I was just wondering about, like, what is that about? Blah, blah. Is it, I guess it's a possibility that you feel like you are the one. Let's get another card, because I don't really feel that, but I seem to be saying it. Could there be something about that? Like, I don't really feel it, but I'm saying it. Is that just about them again? Like, they say things without feeling? 15, 22. Ooh. There could be something about time here. Or a timer. I also want to say, some of you may be processing having had a connection with someone like this, even if you can't think of a relationship you've had with someone like this. It could be, I'm wanting to say it could be in your subconscious. So it could be ancestral, or it could be other lifely. Or just your own body's experience of the energy, even if it didn't seem to be this extreme in reality. Or physically, not reality, because reality is subjective in the way I said it. / that's kind of a hard thing for me to say in this moment. Is there something about that? This is a hard thing for me to say in this moment. Maybe you're finding something hard to swallow, hard to say. But I said in this moment, which felt significant too. And that has to do with that feeling of time. There could be a feeling of choice too. I feel like there'd be some good tarot cards that would go here. I mean, the clear one would be the Devil card. I just feel like there'd be other really good ones. I'm seeing 7 of Wands and 9 of Wands. I don't need tarot cards to do a tarot reading. Oh, I hit the Tower then too. And 7 of Cups. I mean, 7 of Swords would fit this way too much too. Also 4 of Cups, because it's like that apathy feeling. Okay. Jingle jangle. Maybe 2 of Pentacles too. I feel like I need more cards still, actually. Are they even in shop? I realised I'd put them there without looking. Yeah, they are. Let's do a character card. I feel like there's a sense of releasal, strong releasal that is in this energy. I just don't know to what degree that is. But I would suppose I don't need to know that. I just feel like there's like a message with the time. I feel like this isn't for everyone, but some of you feel like you need to let go of this person like at like they're like there's someone's put a timer on you or on this, and maybe that's all you needed to hear for clarity on that. Okay, let's get some character cards. I actually don't want you in this. I was thinking, like, shall I get a card for them and for you? But no, I don't want you in this. And I think that could be several reasons, but the clear one that I'm hearing is I don't want you to be in a relationship with this energy. Full stop. So there's one message for you. It is but my own personal and impersonal opinion. However, it is a perspective that you can invite into your aura too, should you desire to do so. Yeah, so Clara makes me think of one, freedom, 2, the ability to have a healthy relationship, like particularly love. Also makes me think of, oh wait, okay, that's irrelevant. I was thinking like, oh yeah, this was supposed to be them, but it wasn't actually, and I definitely just needed to get the message of I don't want you in this situation out. It feels like they may be trying to get your attention when maybe you don't want that. And they may be reverting to darker methods of getting your attention. And I feel like reiterating, that's what this is. The desire to be closer with you. Even if it's like they're doing things that ordinarily would look like they're really, really not trying to be closer with you. That they are. It's just they have a way of feeling close with you that isn't connected to their heart, or isn't like strongly connected to their heart, again with that empathy feeling of like they do feel others, they feel you, but not unless you're exhibiting an extreme reaction to them. Another example is that we desire resonance with others to feel love, and we desire to feel love. So, and this is just my perspective on this. And so for someone who's experiencing so much trauma and so much pain, they would find that connection, that resonance, that love through another experiencing that degree of pain too. So if they are causing you pain purposefully, that's because they're trying to find that closeness with you. And I feel like it's important, or I would like to also add the message that doesn't mean that you staying with them or creating this resonance, this connection with them, would provide them with the love that they could find in far more heartfelt ways. In other words, you staying here does not help them, and it doesn't help you either. That is my perspective on this. In other words, you feeling into your own sense of peace provides them with the opportunity to tap into their own sense of peace, and that is how resonance could happen. It doesn't have to happen on the way that they're trying to get it to happen now. And that's also not to say that you need to have connection with them if that's not something you're wanting. In other words, there are opportunities for peace, and perhaps your peace is found through letting go of your connection with them. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's a strong sense of following what brings you joy, following your aliveness, your own peace, your own sense of harmony, your own sense of being loved. And finding someone who reciprocates that love that you also get to give. Yeah, someone who can feel your love is what I want to say after those like messages of them having armor and not really being able to receive and feel the love you share. There are those who don't choose to remain with their armor on, or who never had armor on to begin with, that really can feel your love and appreciate that, love that, reciprocate that. Okay, if you feel like going, then bye-bye. And if not, I think I might get a couple more cards for you after I clear this. There's something about gorillas again. Just saying. I heard something about like maybe their mating habits. Oh, there's something about how I think maybe when a new male comes into like a previous, I don't know what they're called, group, then they sometimes, I think, kill all of the infants, and then they dominate they have their pick of the females, or maybe they have all of them, I don't know. There's something continual about like the heart chakra here, and I'm holding it in reverse for those of you not watching, and for, and for those of you that was off the camera for. I'm not sure where the camera is showing right now. Here. Okay. Why do I want to keep feeling this? It's like what I was feeling was the ridges, the feeling like this doesn't fit. Like, what is this? I don't get it. So I wonder if that's what this all was for you, like coming to more clarity with something that doesn't quite fit, or something that doesn't quite feel right to you. Oh yeah, let's get a couple cards then from this deck. I'm hearing there could be some runes for some people. Interesting that I'm feeling already like I don't feel like reading them, but for those of you interested in looking up these runes or who are already well versed in runes, we have Uruz, Jara, Sowilo, and I wanted to say Hagalaz then. Interesting, but that's 30 says. This could be something you go around in circles with. It's like a sense of, I know I said I wasn't going to read them, but hey ho. Uruz makes me think of like a continual energy and also like trauma, survival instinct, like the roots of something. And Jara makes me think of cycles going round in the same thing, going over the same thing. A continual cycle. It could be a continual up and down. of like energy being poured in to somewhere, perhaps you, and then like a complete retraction of it, again with those like extremities. It's like they don't feel when there's not much going on. So that energy of peace and harmony and balance doesn't really feel good to them because they can't like grasp it. They feel more alive when they're experiencing extremes. And then Sowilo makes me think of that aliveness, but also makes me think of the self. And 30 says, I kept wanting to uh 30 says I kept wanting to like try and put it upright. It's like try to get it to be visible for you, but it kept kind of like being unseen. And 30 says can speak to a thorn, which is making me think of the thorn in your side, that thing that didn't quite feel right. The thing that's causing you pain, and it was kind of hard to see. And I stopped talking for so long then because I was staring at this Sowilo and it just does not look like the one I thought I had. It's like this was the first rune that I really connected with, and I carried it for a little bit with me. So I thought that I knew what it was, but it just looks so different now. Which could fit for you, like you've really felt like you knew someone, you really felt like you knew them, but suddenly you're looking at them differently. Suddenly you're seeing who they are now, or just they appear to be so different now. Yeah, your relationship has changed a lot to them. And I'm noting that I was considering saying with them, but then I realized, oh yeah, because this, I'm not saying with, because this doesn't really feel like a with dynamic. It feels more like a you and me, and then you versus me, and then you and me, and then you versus me. I'm wanting to say also, they might have a degree of coldness to them, which feels like it should be should be pretty obvious from the things I've said. But when you felt strong warmth from them, I'm wondering if perhaps that had been your own warmth that you were feeling. It's not necessarily true for everyone, I feel like, because again, that sense of like, no, I think it almost is. It's like they might, it's hard. It's like, I feel like the love they would have shared, like when it's like off and on, say, the on part, it feels like, it's like they know how to switch it on, but I think what they're switching on, it's like what I'm seeing is like a glow, but it's actually not really with substance still. Like it's still not from their true heart. You still don't really get to, for some of you, you do. It's like they take one of the scales off and show you themselves, but it's still like with an understanding of what they're doing. Again, with that sense of intelligence I felt like they had. I just laughed because I was imagining how I've cried in a couple of my videos, or at least one I cried in, one I teared up in. And I was just thinking how that would be so like good manipulation. It's like, come see my weakness, see, fall in love with or like fall in love with me, feel bad for me, feel like come into my web, like, and that was, it's making me think like that wasn't fake crying, that I'm not being drawn to an example of someone fake crying. I'm being drawn to my personal example where it was real crying. and so it makes me, it reiterates the same essence of they really might let you into themselves. They really might show you their vulnerabilities and their true vulnerabilities, but still like knowingly doing so. And I was getting the feeling of it's like they don't take the scale off. It's like that they take it off, but they keep a hold of it to then put back on later, which gives that strong sense of like being let in and then being shut out. For some of you, they are connected with a very magical side of life too, and that is something that it's like they're connected to a certain potency. And that is part of the draw that you feel to them. I'm wanting to say, again, it's like a sense of like they recognize the potency in this, but it's not like a sense of falling in and feeling the oneness of themselves and it. It's more like a puzzle piece that they get to use for their benefit. I'm trying to find a way to reword that because I'm thinking like using something to your benefit is a good thing, right? Well, yeah, it's like I'm not really wanting to use the word good, but that fits with what I had just said. I can't think of ways to word how, but it does. There could be a sense of bringing in others to this. I'm wanting to say, oh, look at the moon at the back. When previous tactics didn't work, then they brought in others. That could be something. Let me just see if these aren't in view. And yeah, the interesting thing is the part that is not in view is kind of the eyes. Ooh, okay, what am I getting from that? I don't know how yet, but I'm seeing the eyes and also the aura. It's more like the aura, like the eyes are being drawn into the aura or into like a sacred space or a once sacred space. And then that is somehow connected to the rose in the first card. It's something about the last and the first, but it's more than that. And it does remind me of the Jera because it kind of creates an enclosure, creates a sense of environment. There's a sheep that, I wanted to say buzzed. A sheep that buzzed then, when I said the word environment. First and last. I feel like I'll get something from, okay, this deck. I feel like it's also like using their environment. I feel like if they hadn't, yeah, it's like if they can't get you to like operate in the way that they want you to be operating just from them, it's like they'll use people you would listen to. So it's then they would manipulate those ones. Oh, my heart. I cut and I saw friends. and the resonance, we're the same. But I'm kind of seeing that, like, yes, it's going to what I said before about resonance, but I'm thinking it's more like they created like a, perhaps the image I'm getting is like a victim mentality they had to get, but it's like a camaraderie with friends or with others. Okay, the image I'm getting is you seeing what they have said or done, or like some sort of response they have created in others surrounding you, and then you, it's like maybe you're feeling on the fence, or maybe you're just feeling really hurt. Or torn. The image I was getting was not what I'm maybe feeling is happening yet, or happening. I'm not sure, but I guess I'll just say it. Why is that so hard to say? Why is that so hard to say? I feel like maybe the essence you've had was, did you really need to say it that way, or did you really need to say that, or I can't believe you've done this or said this. And what I was seeing is like, it's like two options almost of you. Maybe two options is relevant, but I was trying to say you can either choose to like kind of get super drawn into them because of this, because of like this extreme something, this extreme situation, or like really zooming, like taking a step back and being like, this would almost like jolt you into an, oh my god, like, oh, so that's who you are. It's like you could have had compassion with them up until now kind of feeling, like it's a feeling of, oh wow, like I never thought that you would have done that. My voice is going so crackly through this last part. And I'm feeling like I don't get how you could have done that. I don't get how you could have said that. It's a feeling of like you still had so much love for them, and this feels like such a betrayal to that love. Perhaps a feeling of like you thought you would have been on more of the same page, and they have something I'm kind of hearing is like they've made an enemy out of your friends, or like it's like they didn't just create it's like it's not just that they created struggle like between you two, but it's like then maybe they turned your own friends or someone, other people, against you. And there's a feeling of them being like, haha, see what I've done? But I do get a strong sense of them feeling like, I know he'll come back to me now. I know she'll come back to me now. Or they'll come back to me now. And it's not even fully that. Some of them do feel like the bridge has been burnt. But then it's like on the other side of the bridge, they're still like lighting up loads of other things just to get your attention, or just to, again, it's like keep just to feel you still, or to just see that response. It's like, again, that feeling of they want to feel, so they want to, it's like they want to feel their own heart, and so if they can get, if they know how to hurt you, it's like they want to really hurt you so that they can really feel something. And I'm wanting to say, like, especially if you are someone that they loved, it's like it hurts their own heart to hurt someone that they love and they like that. Because again, that's feeling. Some of them, it was like, it was bad before, so how bad can I make it get? It's like perhaps they would have preferred to go in the opposite direction of like super togetherness to feel you then, but instead, like, say you weren't accepting that, to them it was like, it's already a little bad, so I might as well just make it really bad. Or it's like, I'm not getting anything from this, so what can I do to get something? I love you, pile number 3. Ladybird. This is interesting. This is the only card that I've written like a silly thing for. Like, it says Lady Burger. Is that in shot for you? Yeah. I heard the word greed. A cow at the bottom, that was the bottom before. They could have something to do with abundance, finances, expansion, or connectivity. Like far-reaching connections. And the spider card is the only one that that got mixed into this deck by accident when I took this deck out to use first. I heard the song, I don't know if it's called this, but You Only Get What You're Giving. It's by Scouting for Girls. And it's just making me think, like, you only get what you're giving. It's making me think of the opposite of that somehow, but I can't really see it. So maybe the opposite of you only get what you're giving. You only give what you're getting. Maybe it's not that. I'm not sure. Maybe that's giving me the energy of like opposition in astrology, but actually maybe what I meant was square. Something that feels the opposite, but definitely isn't. They may have felt like they had a sense of like tit for tat. Maybe they felt like you did something that almost deserved like the same thing back, but what I'm feeling is like it's like, again, they weren't heart connected, so they didn't feel where you were really doing what you did. From what they received from your actions was like a feeling of lack, and so it's like their response then to you would be trying to get you to feel that too. Again, with that resonance card of like, I want you to feel what I'm feeling. So if they felt lack, then they want you to feel lack. Even if that's not actually the energy you were giving them. For me, the example that's coming to mind is, for example, me ending a relationship with someone. That someone may perceive that as me giving them pain, or giving them, like, not caring for them. Yeah, not caring for them, we'll say. But from my perspective, I still did care for them. I still do care for them. And so I feel like that's relevant here, like a sense of them like feeling like you deserved something that was not at all connected to where you had actually acted from. The heart chakra in reverse keeps wanting to be noted. The back of the deck was Cosmic Flower, which talks about home, so homes could be significant. And beneath that was alchemy, so maybe the death of a home. Or perhaps like conflict within the home, or changing the home. I was, the second time I saw that as like changing home as in moving house, but before I meant changing home, like changing something within the home. Like, say you're still in a relationship with them, maybe they did something to the house that you didn't like, that kind of thing. Or this just could have synchronicities to do with the house or the home or a home. I just feel like for a lot of you there's like external factors that have happened that didn't need to happen. I'm kind of hearing didn't deserve to happen. And part of that is like in this second card, these two represent like a like two beings who are connected but not together. Like they're connected across time and space kind of thing. And it just made me think of all those eyes on the side of this card, like more being involved than needed to be, or just like some sort of pain surrounding either a community or of other members, or those like friends that I mentioned. I meant with home popping up, maybe this had a lot to do with family. And I'm meaning more like those repercussions have affected family. Yeah, this feels like it was a lot to deal with. I'm hearing something along the lines of like it spiraled out of control. Maybe things that were shared that weren't evenly distributed. Something about hearing. I feel like there's something about communication that I'm not seeing. We have Gaia. The frequency of Gaia reminds us that we are infinitely connected to one another, just as we are to our Great Mother and to the universe that birthed us all. This is that same thing. That's what I was trying to explain, and it came over this card. We are infinitely connected to one another. It's that feeling of like connection beyond the physicality, even though this is Gaia. What else? Woo! We have the home card coming up again. I didn't read it before, I think. Maybe I did. The frequency of Cosmic Flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home, the core from which we pour our magnificent self out into the world. But actually, we pour our magnificence out into the world. The place we pour our magnificence out into the world. I heard not magnificence, but magnolia could be significant. And I heard, who is that? Two people that I can't put my finger on. Is that significant here? Two people you can't put your finger on? 8, alchemy. Oh, I'm seeing that more like, oh, that could be many things. And maybe the number 2 doesn't fully fit for some of you, but maybe it does. But you can't put your finger on. I think you'll know, because I'm seeing different examples that are very specific. The frequency of alchemy activates our magical ability and remembrance of the magic that we all hold inside. Each one of us has the potential to access the ancient knowledge that allowed the true alchemist to perform the miracles of transmutation. I feel like what was significant about that was hold up inside, but also access. Access felt significant. I feel like you've lost access to something that you shouldn't have lost access to. And that may be to do with your spirituality. It could have to do with... I'm just seeing this play out in many, many different ways. But there's something integral to yourself that you have lost access to. It could also be a feeling of like losing hope, like losing faith in love or losing faith in the universe. It's a feeling of like you've been really, really mistreated, and you feel a sense of maybe like how did I deserve that, or how did I, like maybe you feel like it was almost punishment, or like you feel like you should have been protected from it. And with that, I'm kind of wanting to say that there's a sense of this having been a reflection of energies that you experienced in childhood, which also weren't of love, and that it is the process of opening your eyes and your heart to the type of love that you do deserve, that the universe is showing you that is possible for you. Some of you also may have like clung or wanted to see them or situations in a lighter light than the truth. And so there's a sense of maybe this having been a tower moment. It's like it had to get worse for you to recognize the truth. For some of you, like, you wouldn't have pulled back, you wouldn't have distanced yourself in the way that you have or will if it weren't shown to such a degree, or if it weren't shown at all, the truth of this person. And maybe those around them too, or around you too, because me saying so much about the surroundings here, I do feel like you may have seen maybe the surface of people more than the truth of where they act from. Maybe you saw people more as yourself and more similar to you than the truth of them. Maybe you're seeing more of how many of your connections weren't based off a solid foundation of love and true understanding. Prosperity. I did say something about abundance. I kind of wanted to fall in the middle.
and macabre. I wonder if I just heard something along the lines of moving assets elsewhere. Moving assets without permission. I don't actually know what assets are. So I can't speak to how I'm describing that, or like in what grammar to use surrounding that, but assets could have significance here. Oh, for some of you, this is such a hard, or for everyone here, this is such a hard situation. Because I was also seeing it like prosperity. I was thinking money, abundance, but with that assets thing too. But I also want to say what that represents to you, and I got the example of like your children and your children being moved away from you. It just feels like there's injustice throughout your situation. I'm seeing the words perform miracles. I love that energy. It's bringing in an energy of like like we universe, we your spirit guides, like we you as a soul. It's like we have so much beauty planned for you. There's a sense of like if you feel lack now, that not being where you're heading, because there's a whole sense to this entire situation you've come from of that being lack. And you saying no to that, or this is an opportunity to say no to that. It's like saying no to this person is the frequency, the essence of saying no to lack. So it feels like the more detachment you allow yourself from this person, the more attachment to love you feel. The more allowance of love is what I want to say. The more allowance of love. The more awareness, reflection of love you feel. And I'm wanting to say feeling. I feel like feeling is so significant for you. Okay, let's get a final card to put over here. Woo! Jumped out. Compassion. Interesting, I said to put over here and it like flops itself over here. Compassion. It does bring a sense of like maybe the final step being compassion. Like I said, I was just saying about detachment a lot. And saying some pretty like strong things about this energy. Not without compassion, but I feel like this is saying the final feeling of detachment. Oh, I'm looking up and seeing a red kite fly. Whoa, that's astonishing. That's amazing. That's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, that was the way it was flying too. It felt like it was saying hello. Oh, my heart. That's beautiful. Okay. It's a sense of clearing through that reconnection to your heart. And maybe remembering the love that you do have for them, but just from a non-attachment, a non-closeness, or a quote-unquote non-closeness. It's just like closeness to their hearts, closeness to the heart that you see in them, but that being hand in hand with recognizing that they themselves aren't close with their hearts. So you not being close, so you being close with their heart doesn't mean you being close with them. It's like their heart isn't even there. That's another strong way of wording that. So take it as you want to take it. I'll read it. 15, compassion, the free. And we had 15 earlier in the number cards. The frequency of compassion supports our ability to stand by others without judgment and be the divine mediator between heaven and earth, spirit and matter, so that unconditional love can flow from source through our heart and into the world. I love that. It's just bringing back to a state of love for everyone. Feels like more could be said about that, but I'm not getting anything. It just feels perfect. I'm gonna hold it up for you though. Okay. Okay. Bye bye, pile 3.5. It has been a pleasure to read for you. I shall see you in another form of existence. Bye bye. Oh, cow also feels like home, doesn't it? Fixed energy. Ah. Chimkin. Look at all those chickens. Where's my... Oh. I almost said, where's my body then? No, where's my body gone? I'm gonna throw him out the window. Fra! Like an eagle to the sea. I might have to make pile 4 really quick. Because I need to go to the frigging toilet, but I don't want to for some reason. I'll hold it in. Oh, welcome in, pile 4. Oh, it's on 4, 4, 2, 4, 4. Time. I've just sat in my chair in a way where I'm on my knees, but now I'm not like close enough for my liking to the table. But this is like a big chair, so yeah, I can't really like fidget it up. Okay, there's a lightness to your energy. I wonder if it's just like compared to the previous pile, or if it's like no, compared to my like standard, let's say standard average, it's a lightness. So you have the tiger's eye, the mini tiger's eye. I kind of feel like popping it in my nostril. Do you like nostrils? I'm hearing wishbone. And that made me think of witchbone. And that made me think of witch as in W-H. Wait, no, that's the first one I was thinking of. W-H-I-C-H. But then I thought of witch as in like, voila, I make magic. That kind of witch. The W-I-T-C-H. You can come up and we'll use the body deck since I thought of bones and like witch bones. The witch kind. Okay, this is the back of the deck. It's giving a bit of planning energy, a bit of 3 of Wands. But it also is making me think of a coven, which I don't fully know what it means, but it's making me think of that. And like a sacred becoming, or like it's like a place that has been created not from like physicality, or like not from a normal way. It's like you're carving but with a wand instead of with a knife. This one looks like snoring. It could have to do with animation or beluga. It's like the snoring is like a bubble that has come out of the abyss. It's not really the abyss, but you once knew this place.
It's not this lifetime though. It's not on this planet either. It's very distant, very far. And that's like so in your dreams, you're experiencing an essence. Whether this be your mind, like daytime dreams, daydreams, or nighttime dreams. From your dreams, you're experiencing a connection to other lifetimes you've experienced, not on this planet, but it is it's of a time or a lifetime where you did experience Earth. It's like you knew what Earth was, or in this other lifetime you were dreaming of Earth or of this incarnation you have on Earth. There's something about Earth. You also could be a being not on Earth right now, and you're remembering your time on Earth, or there's some sense of like you're not fully here or not fully there, but you actually are both. Okay, we have beard. Oh, I love this. It's a very wise or a very what is that? I'm gonna say wise energy. It's making me think of Odin. Torso and temples. Temple of Athena. Any more for no, they're just those ones. The witch's bone is a beard. It's not a bone at all. Bone at all. I feel like within your reading I could get lots of words from non-words or lots of words from other words, which makes me think of you could get lots of worlds from other worlds. So it feels like you're really connecting to other worlds, other planets, other expressions of being. I think I might want to just get one bird card, but I'm also feeling like, I'm feeling it's weird to say that because I actually think I'm gonna get multiple bird cards, but maybe only because I said that. And now I'm actually gonna get one. I feel like that's so significant for you. And I thought that was the bagpiper? Sandpiper? I thought that was the swan. The mute swan, but it was the sand martin. Martin could be a significant name for you. Also music. Okay, so this just does feel like flying in and out of worlds. I'm thinking of a manga, but I can't think of the name of it. Die Dark. And okay, that's just making me I'm not being able to say anything on that. I guess Die Dark could be a significant manga for you. I will get a character card or two. I wish I had Zahao Sanko on this. Spaghetti meatballs. Yeah, and the fact that I remembered those two specific names within a reading when I'm in channeling brain, when I can definitely not remember names. And also maybe I wouldn't remember those names super easily anyway. And this so has to do with you, it's like memory. Die Dark really could be a significant manga. Hankaiman, which is from Dorohedoro, which is by the same creator. Something about the colour green. I'm green with envy. Is someone green with envy? Me, I'm green with envy. Some of you are really travelling through time or through your heart or through on your planet. It's giving you a sense of like moving your own planet. I have no more to say other than that. Moving your own planet. There's a feeling of like preemptive excitement that isn't actually preemptive. It's more the opposite. Okay. Yeah, it's like you're feeling very, very connected to another you. Maybe if you resonate with parallel lives, this will be to do with one of those one of those guys. But it's like a specific kind of parallel life, because this isn't the kind where you could view every single lifetime as parallel. This is more intentional than that. This is like an intentional tie that you have to another lifetime of yours that feels like they really weave into one another more strongly than any other lifetime that you have. Yes. Okay. Yeah, the green in this is making me see how Kaiman is green on his, what do you call that, reptile skin? And Cecilia is green not on her skin but in her eyes and her hair and some of her clothes. It's like the opposite. So I feel like this is talking about either, okay, for some of you this is talking about a soul that you feel very, very close to, like to the extent where you question, like, wait, is that my soul? Others of you, this is talking about your own soul just somewhere else. It's like the opposites. It's like I'm green here and you're green there, and together we're green everywhere. This also could have to do with death and time. I know I already said time. The stairs on this torso card, it's moving down, it's not up, which reminds me of that past life energy, but it's like the stairs are still going down forwards. So I think you are creating ripple effects in your past life. I don't know how this is gonna be hard to explain, but I guess bear with or don't bear with. You're going downwards. It's like you're making progress in your past lives right now. Like this current you is affecting your past life, which is then affecting this you, because it's the past which flows into the future in one way. I mean, the past and the present flow, yeah, it's like just the sense of like they flow equally into one another. Okay, let's get another card. Let's get an animal card. It goes above. It's Ladyburger again. I don't want to get that. Why don't I want to get that? It didn't feel right. What is the message there? Something is too easy. I actually am gonna get it, but there's something that you feel like it's too easy, or it's like this could even be an understanding, or this could be your experience of this other lifetime, where it's like it's like you're so open that you don't understand how something is that simple. I feel like you feel really aligned with this other expression of soul, and you feel like there's more to it because you're used to experiencing struggle, and you're thinking there must be like some trick or something you're missing, because it's like the stairs are going downwards but they're going forwards. It's like it feels good, but you've only ever experienced like going up left or going down maybe also left. Confused. I became confused. I feel like there is confusion here, but I actually don't think there is. That's the real juicy stuff. Yeah, something is way more aligned, or like your mind is way more aligned with your body than you're thinking it is, or you are way more aligned with the soul expression of self than you think you are. Some of you have like had really clear conversations with them. I was thinking telepathically. I was like, that's obvious, right? Maybe not telepathically, maybe in other ways, but it just feels like you are in a strong degree of closeness and you're questioning if that's true. But it's not really that you're questioning it, it's just that, I don't know, I feel like there's a sense of confusion around it. But it's almost like it's confusion because of its simplicity. That's what I keep feeling, even though there seems to be a lot here that is pointing in lots of different directions. I want to bring us back to how I'd said it's like it's not carving with a sword, what's that called? A knife. It's carving with a wand or something. And
when I said that, I had almost said sword the first time I said that at the start of the reading, but I hadn't, and I'd be like, oh, I did actually remember the word knife. But this second time I didn't remember the word knife and I said sword. So it makes me think of like, yeah, that like the past. It's like the past worked out, but like maybe it's not working out this time. And maybe that's why there's confusion. It's like I know what this is, and yet why is it this way? Or for some of you, it's like a really close soul connection where you're like, I know that we fit together perfectly, so why aren't we fitting together perfectly? But I don't think that's everyone. So what is that in this case? Like the sword, the second time I couldn't think of it, but the first time I could. I don't get it. What's the message in that? It feels very, very accurate. I keep shuffling to try and get a card for here, but I'm not getting it. Is that what you're doing too? Like you're experiencing, like you keep trying. It's like there's a spot there. It's like I'm not shuffling for no reason, but it is with the wrong deck. But I don't know that. There's a feeling of like, well, I didn't know that. Why didn't you tell me that sooner? Because there's that feeling of like the past life. It's like in the past it worked. So it's like, okay, past life for me. Why didn't you tell me? Yeah, muddle those words if they need to for your situation. Okay, we have oak tree. Yeah, there's like a strong sense of long-lastingness, or like you reaping the rewards in this lifetime from the work in the other, or the opposite way. Yeah, it kind of feels the other way around. Okay, that could explain some things. If time is muddled for you, it's like the work that you're doing. Okay, so some of you, it's like the work that you're doing in this life is actually for a past life. And yeah, I was going to explain more, but I'm not actually getting more. It also could just be something really simple, like you're receiving messages from the past, but somehow that's confusing you. What, where? Yeah, yew tree. This so feels like a weaving between time. Oh yeah, and I didn't say a thing about the oak tree, which felt like planting the acorn. Something about children too. Planting the acorn and then that growing the tree later on, which then grows that same acorn which was planted. So there's not only like a this equals this with time here. It's a again, they flow into one another. It's both at the same time. Both at the same time. And the back of the deck is future. Goodness, I love time. Let's move these down a bit. Ooh, the dandelion. What is that gonna say? I actually was going to say, what is that going to teach us? Teaching could be significant. I already used this though. There could be that with this. I already did that though, but it's like, okay, but now you're different. Or, I got it and then I didn't. Yeah, it's literally like you had it in the past life, or you had it in the past, but now you don't and you're confused. And the reason is because you still haven't become... It's like it's like the future you fed into the past you in order to feed that past you, and change the word you if that isn't... change it to Y-E-W. That's way too confusing. Just change some words around in this entire video if that works for you. Yeah, so you, future you, who had it all, then fed into past you, which then had it all, but you're in like the middle where you haven't yet got to the future, which has fed into the past. So you're experiencing the experiencing of the acorn not being in the ground yet, And so you have to be the one to create the acorn and plant it in the ground for it to grow into the acorn tree, which you'll then reach, which will then go back and create the acorn in the past. There's like a sense of you can't avoid this. It's like a destiny because it's already happened. We're not talking about like timelines where you can change. This is like a fixed something. Depending on how you view that, but I'm saying that in this reading. It's like it's very fixed. Maybe not like with 100% certainty, but like probably from most humans' brains it is like 150% fixed. Woo! They jumped out, didn't they? I'm not gonna look at them. I'm not gonna take them. This is the coolest energy. I'm even forgetting that I need to pee. I'm not, but I'm I don't care. I'm happy. I'm trying to see how that fits your reading, but I'm not seeing, but I'm getting a ringing in my ear, so I'm actually wanting to try and see that more. Is that also what you're experiencing? Like there's a sense of such divinity that you feel with this. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna keep trying because I know there's something to this. That's why there's confusion, because you wouldn't have confusion surrounding something that wasn't like worth having confusion surrounding. It's like you've been running around creating all the different strings because you're trying to find something, or you're chasing something that is worth chasing. And even as you see that you keep running and the knots keep like forming, or they keep, I don't know, not making sense, or like making it worse, you still keep going because there's something worth chasing, or something that you know that can be found, that can be understood. There's something here. And the thought or the phrase, it has to get worse before it gets better, feels like it fits here, because again it feels like a dip. Like it has to get worse, because it's like you have to reach the state where you don't have the acorn or the tree in order to fulfill the prophecy. That's what this feels like. Okay, so burp. We have Roger, we have Suyo, or Sleepy Princess, Aharen-san, and Yui. There's something about where they all come from. Biting one's lip could be significant too. Something about their eyes also. Yeah, home. There's a strong sense of like, what's the root of this? What was the first thing I said? It was like, this has come from, okay, what I'm going to say is like, it's come from home. There's like a message you're receiving from home. But it's like the home, I feel like it's different for all of you. Like my initial thing then was to say like, it's the home that hasn't actually been created yet. It's like a planet that hasn't actually formed yet. It's in the formation, but it's not fully formed. That could be for some of you. There's something illuminating here, and it's illuminating your own core, your own feeling of home, even if time is muddled up in the creation of that, or the understanding of that. It's like you're getting pieces from different areas. One thing is, okay, no, I can't say that. It was too specific. Something about that, it's too specific, maybe? If you were asking a question, then that's the answer. It's too specific. Maybe that's part of all this muddlingness. Like maybe you're trying to find something way too specific. Again, with the message at the start, I was saying was like, this is way more simple than you think it is. Yeah, everything here denotes that. It's so much more simple than you think it is. It's like the complication is coming only from you complicating it. It's like the truth is the center, and you're going out trying to look for the truth, but the truth was the center. The truth was
was like nothing extra. And so if you were in a state, or if you are in a state of extra, that's not the truth. If you're looking for the truth, you have not found it. That's all the message here is. Home, you are the truth. The answer is so simple. I love it. Okay, we have 15 and 13. Both those numbers came out earlier. This is so interesting because it's so interesting. Why don't I want to say that? I love that energy, but there's mirroring. There's so much mirroring energy here. Or like something about the ideal or the idea. No, neither of those. I think that's what you're trying to think. That's the problem. That's part of the problem. Ideal and idea. That's the problem. It's not the truth. But yeah, both of these cards came out earlier. Oh, I forgot to express why I was laughing in an earlier part of your reading. I'll say that in a bit. These cards both came out in an earlier reading, and also Lady Burger came out in an earlier reading. And the reason why I didn't want to take the Lady Burger at the start was because it had come out earlier, or it was at the top of the deck, the back of the deck, so it's like I didn't want to... It's like it felt so easy. It's like it came out immediately. It's like it was there, and it was there. There was nothing more to do. It was that simple. But because of all the confusion created, because of the, like, my brain being like, it can't be that easy. Like, I should get one of the cards that, like, need ages to shuffle. Then I was like, no, don't want it. But then I decided, you know what? I think it's true. It is that simple, and it can be that simple. It's very light too. Yeah, and then these two came out again, and it's like part of my brain was like, no, but then the majority of my brain was like, yes. Okay, so the thing I was laughing at earlier in your reading, and now I'm moving back and forth. I adore this energy so much. I really, really like it. Why is that important? Is there something you really, really like? And you're like, it has to be more complicated though, right? And it's like, no, it's not. But maybe part of the complication is part of the fun. Maybe not for all of you then. That didn't feel like it fit. It fit for some, but maybe not all. That's what I just said. It could be something about repetition too, which feels like mirroring, but maybe what you're viewing as repetition is mirroring, or what you're viewing as mirroring is repetition. Or maybe both, or maybe neither. Okay, so the hilarious... Oh, that's really loud. I know that I'll say the other thing after. I know in my videos it has been heard, that ice cream truck, but I don't think it's ever been heard when my window is open, so never that loudly, which feels like it so fits. And there is an energy of this feeling like candy. Yummy, yummy. It's like there's such like an almost addictive nature to whatever this is, and that's what. But it's like so light and sweet too. It's like a feeling of like it can't be like it can't be good for you if it's this like good. I love it. Oh yeah, the thing I was actually gonna say. Oh, but I feel like I didn't really get the ice cream truck message enough across. It's like before, it has happened before, but never with the window open, and never like, it's like I could, you know, like looking through a window is like that too. It's like you can't see outside, but when you open the window and see outside, it's like, whoa, that's so much clearer. And not just with a messy window, a dirty window. It's like any window. It's like you're still looking through something. It's still a lens. I feel like this is all this too. It's like before, it's like the confusion, any confusion that you feel, it always comes through looking through a lens. That's not infinity, or that's a perspective, not all perspective, or not the perspective. It's not enabling you to see the truth when you're looking at it through lenses. So take the glasses off. Take them off, or take the window off, smash the window. This is way too exciting. Look, they look like glasses. They're like conjoined glasses. A conjoined perspective. So, ice cream truck. I feel like I finished that. It's like me saying looking through the window is the same thing as like opening the window. Same thing as like sight and sound. Same thing. But just perspection. Perspection. That's a cool one. Perspection. Haven't heard that before, or haven't smelt that before. I have heard it, just never smelt it. Or I've never heard it or smelt it, but I have tasted it. Whew, okay. You know what? Sometimes after like being on a roll like that so much, I would be like, whew, that's like, okay, let's calm down. But this time that was like a fake whew. Like I'm not actually exhausted and I'm not actually ready to stop. And actually, I feel like that's this energy. It's like an expectation that something will run out, but it's like the very first message with this is the core. It's like home. Home never runs out. Core is the core. That's why it's so good. Goody. Oh yeah, the thing that I kept not saying, the thing I laughed at earlier was that, it sounds, or I wonder divinely, I don't actually think this, but maybe 1% of me does, or maybe more than that. I wonder if I'm speaking so fast because I need to pee. So it's like, let's get through your reading really quickly. I don't actually think that, but it does, like, this is exactly it. This is the message. It goes hand in hand. It's both. It's like, it's wonderful that I need to pee because it's like, I don't know how to say this. It's like when something is synchronistic and then you're like, whoa, it's like, look at that synchronicity. And it's like, well, yeah, duh, it's the universe. It's it's like nothing is a synchronicity. Everything is just truth. Everything is just existence. It's alignment. It's nothing can ever be out of sorts, and that's this feeling. It's like only when you think something is out of sorts or something has to be out of sorts to be true is it out of sorts. It's the feeling of you can never disconnect from source. You can never disconnect from anything. Life is just connection. Life is just everything. And even non-life is everything if you really don't think about it, or if you really do think about it. It's like no matter how you think about it, this is it. No matter how you think about this, truth is truth and you can't run away from it. But actually you can. And the very running away from it is the essence of running away from it. Do you get that? That was a really cool image I got from that. I love that. Running away is running away. The only way to run away from something is to run away from it. Do you get it? I love that. The only way to run away from something is to run away from it. And didn't I say something about movement at the start? Or like travel? I guess I'll rephrase that also. The only way to feel... Okay, no. The only way to be in disconnection with something is to view the possibility of disconnection. Or maybe easier to digest would be the only way to be disconnected is to run away. Because when you're in pure presence and pure truth, pure acknowledgement of the ease of this, that is it. That is your aha moment. That is the lack of confusion. That is the truth. That is the center point. That is the alignment. That is the connection. That is the grounding of it. That is the tree. Because it's like you get the tree when you realize that the acorn has already been planted. And that middle point in between that I was saying, like it's neither are there, that is only your perspective. And when you remember that the acorn has been planted, then you will see the tree. And then you'll be able to go to the tree and pick the acorn and be the one that plants it. Okay, that was beautiful. That was your reading. I'll leave it at that. I go pee now. Perfect.
I wish that energy could carry on for all of existence. And the funny thing is, it can, and does, and will, and forever will not be not that. I wish I left on the other thing. That felt like half-assed. Is that a part of this? Okay. I almost choked then. Yes, choke. Okay. See ya.